It's very rare you can get through there without them getting in the way. They behaved around the jail, so we're able to get through. This transition can also be a bit of a problem. Kind of missed my turn a bit, so we'll clean that up. Okay.
One side note on the bombs. With the bombs, it does go ahead when you use them, you do lose 1 of your game speed. But the other part too is that's much better than ending up having a death, which loses 10 game speed.
Yeah, they definitely want to avoid the deaths. Now that we have 2 bombs for the end here, we can take advantage of that because it's all clustered up in the center. We don't want to eat them. Takes a lot of time. That's a good time. Anything under 230 is good on that one.
Yeah.
Okay, and now we come to the last non-DLC stage. This is called Half. And this is my personal favorite stage. Half's gimmick is that everything happens on the left half of the screen. We only go to the right side of the screen to get the fruit. And there's actually no roaming ghosts at all in this stage. So you might be asking yourself, this stage might be a little bit easier than everything else in the run. Bedwa?
Oh, no. By
no.
far, it's not easier. This is one of the ones I'm still trying to learn efficiently myself.
Yeah, this is by far the longest stage in the game. It has the most advanced routing. It has the most time spent at maximum game speed when you're barely in control of Pac-Man. And it has a few advanced speed tricks that we're going to see in just a minute. I'm going to do this routing here so that we can stall here. And this is going to let the Ghost Train peel away access to this power pill. Clean this up. And we're through what's kind of the first phase of this level. So now I want to talk to you about a little trick I like to call ghost busting. So we're gonna, you see that single dot like in the middle of the screen? See how we kept no way to get in there? We need the ghosts gone. Well, the Ghost Train maxes out at 30. And you still need to be able to get rid of the ghosts. So the game has to do something about them, intentional wrong turn. So what it does is it just disappears them. So we can take advantage of that by stalling here, waiting for the Ghost Train, and we just go right through. We are going to repeat that a few more times. And over here. We're going to double back. And on this screen, we are going to eat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ghosts. We're going to get everybody in the car. And come on, let's ride. That's why I call this the Mambo screen. The up-to-date song references abound. That's the jam itch guarantee. Now, this screen, we're going to use a bomb. This is our second bomb. We have 5, and we need every one of them. They all have a very specific purpose in mind. So we really don't want to be using extra bombs. This screen is really tricky. Give me a second. Nailed it. So that is the reason that's hard. It might not look hard, but because of the way the cooldown on the eats work and the timing changes, every one of those turns is on a different rhythm. So it's kind of like Soflan in rhythm games, or if you've heard TGM runners talk about awkward G, it's really difficult. Miss that ghost bust timing, we'll loop around, that's fine. We have to clean out this entire loop of ghosts here. And then we're gonna wait here, let these catch up a bit. We don't wanna go too fast here because we could end up eating the Ghost Train from behind, and we don't get bullet time if we eat the Ghost Train from behind, we just die. Let's avoid that. Let's see, this screen has a very interesting frame perfect trick that we're not going to do, but I'll tell you about it. If you face this ghost right here and bomb with frame precision, not only will the bomb get rid of that ghost, it'll reach around the corner, get the other ghost, and open up the power pill. But it's a frame perfect trick, and it's not really marathon safe, so we're not gonna do it. Wait. Okay. Those busts can be a little bit tricky there. If you're too early, you draw some bullet time. If you're too late, you just die. This spiral has another one of those where we're gonna have to do it very carefully at the top here. I'd rather be a little early than late. We're gonna do 2 wiggles, hardest screen in the entire run right here. Focusing. There we go, nailed it. Hold the applause. We got 2 more screens left. We're gonna clean out the center, go around the outside. We got 1 more really tough screen coming up. We're gonna do a few more wiggles and a lot of ghost busting. And then we're gonna try to sneak back in the front door. And there we go. That was a great half. Anything under 5 I was gonna be happy with in a marathon. That is great. All right, so now we're into the DLC. Have we had any more bids on the Skin War?
We have had some more bids, but nothing can topple people's love for the classic look of Pac-Man.
Beautiful.
I guess that's where we're going. All right. So this stage is called Mountain, and its gimmick is we got a lot of these staircase patterns where we're going to go up, left, up, left, up, left. This is one of the more straightforward levels in the run, so Cardi, I'm going to throw it to you for the rest of this stage.
I can help you out a little bit, Jamage. We have $42 from Shin G16. I'm a simple human, I see. Awesome, I donate. Happy to cheer on Jamage during an absolute bop of a game.
Thank you so much, Shinji. Shinji's a real great human being, a good friend of mine.
$50 comes into us from Kinda Nerdy Housewife. I
just realized that I have been muted this entire time.
I am so very proud of you. From your wife in the audience.
Hi, KNH, love you.
I love when the crowd like claps for the cutest donations that we get. It's my favorite.
What else we got?
Metabot sends in $250 to Doctors Without Borders. Pac-Man Championship.
I was explaining earlier about how
wondrous esports.
the reason I'm late to starting the stream because
soundtrack. Thank you for supporting
a breakfast burrito that I was microwaving decided that I wanted to catch fire.
We also have some donations here. A mysterious friend sends in $100 to
I was
MSF. GDQ,
so in the mornings when I have one.
Thank you so much. From our friend,
I
that all of your
so I wrap it in a paper towel to microwave it so that way it doesn't dry out the tortilla. And I was confused as I was grabbing a soda
to unlocking those 9 innings for Backyard Baseball 97.
when my roommate texts me and says that the smoke alarms went off.
When you're donating, you put it towards your incentive of choice.
Man, MSF does very important work, and it's important to remember the real reason we're here, as much as we love Pac-Man. Oh, this stage is called Big Eater.
Big Eater itself, as named, you're eating a lot of ghosts. With that, there is kind of 2 routes on this one. One is building a big train. The other is going ahead and just kind of busting through the ghosts.
Yeah, but they got things really interestingly laid out in this one. So if you're taking the train route, see that power pill ghost kind of in the center of the screen there? See how there's 2 ghosts there? The first one doesn't have a power pill. This power pill ghost is in the back. So if you're building the train route, you will never get a power pill ghost into your ghost train. But kind of conversely, you can't see it at the moment. They'll spawn on the left side. But if you're doing the eating route, all the bombs are off the route. So it's really hard to get extra bombs on this route, which is a bit of a pain because we do need a couple of extra bombs on this one. We do have a couple that are accessible to us, so we're going to take them when we get them. It's going pretty cleanly so far. This corner, yeah, I kind of like what I see here. I actually like that Pinky alerted to me there. Let's see if we get any trouble in here. No, we're gonna be okay. So Pinky alerting to me there is actually gonna save me a lot of headache in just about a second here, because this screen is nasty in the speed run. This top left corner, all these roaming ghosts, we lose the power pill, and they just love to cut us off. But because we had a ghost train already, we eliminate the risk of a ghost alerting to us directly in front of us and directly chasing us from the front. Guarantees the ghost train will be behind us, which is very useful. Here's this 1 bomb we can grab, and we want to grab it. And we'll sneak around. Doing pretty good here, not a lot of trolling, and now we're going to use these bombs in pretty rapid succession. One there. You do this. We're going to try to do this bomb a little bit later because we're trying to draw the ghost train down so that we can go over it here. And that's not bad. We'd love not to eat it, but that's not bad. That is a great marathon time.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we are moving on to Championship 3.
Anyway, standing all confident and casual,
Championship 3,
and
this one is kind of a combination
hands in
in a
pockets.
lot of ways of what you get in Championship 1 and 2.
So
There are fewer.
I'm deciding the gesture of the
this
pose,
one, so to speak.
which is just
But
the
you do have
way
a
that the
lot.
character
You've
is
got a few things you've got to go ahead and kind of go
is
around.
standing, and just
Try
the
to reduce
overall
the
feel of the pose before I go down
Yeah, the Roman
to
Ghost will show up, and it's not many screens, but
to
they're
create
long.
a
So let's
mannequin
go ahead and take
on
let's read a
which
few
I
more
will
donations.
draw the details of the
Absolutely.
character.
People are loving this run, Jamage. Twitch chat is popping off. People are
Thankfully,
saying, and
this
I'm quoting,
character isn't
"This is
as
one of the most
complex as
amazing
the
runs I've ever seen."
Transformers animated
So
character I
hope
did
you're feeling
earlier
good
this
about
week.
it.
Well, given how half went,
That
I'm
means we can
very
get
happy.
through
Well, another
drawing the whole
person
thing
is
much quicker, and I can move on to
$20 to
drawing
Dr.
my
Supporters.
drawing my
Finally managed to
webcomic.
convince my girlfriend to watch a bunch of SGDQ with me this year. I am loving all the runs.
This character
has been
is
awesome so
Alex
far.
from
Good luck
Aryoshi's
on the rest of the runs. Thank you,
webcomic
Zach.
called
I
Catapult.
agree. It has been a really great event.
Catapult.
We're only not even halfway
You're able
through.
to read this on Tapas.
All right, so we're
The
gonna
website,
try to
I
save a
believe,
couple of
is
cycles and put in a few extra sparks with those extra turns.
Just under
there.
the same name as the,
And now
as
we've
the
got 3
webcomic.
roaming ghosts, so we do have to start paying attention. This is one of the trollier screens in this stage, especially when they come
What
out
I'll
of
be
Ghost
doing
Jail.
is
That's
when
not too
when
bad.
this
We
is
only
finished,
got
I
one. We
post
do have
the
to-
art.
We have the same problem on this
I
screen.
post the
We
art
have to
on
watch the
Blue
bottom,
Sky,
and then we have to
and
watch the transition back.
it'll
to
provide a
the
link
as well.
to the owner of this character,
not too bad.
and
Being cooperative.
you'll be able to go
Now is he gonna
visit
okay,
their
he did not make
webcomic and give it a
beeline
read.
right for that
It's
power
actually
pill.
it's
That's
actually a lot of
helpful.
fun. It's
We're gonna
about
grab
a
this
mischievous
free
cat
power
girl.
pill
In this case,
here,
Alex right here.
mostly to avoid a
Just kinda
situation
gets
in
up
this
into
corner
all
where,
sorts of
again,
shenanigans.
a ghost alerts to us from directly in front of us. We got good behavior there. Trying to weave through here. Nobody's in the way. That's nice to see. Pinky is on his best behavior today. Maybe he doesn't want to go back to... Nope, nope, nope. All right, we're just going to wait that out. Here I am saying nice things, and there they go. So, now I like to call these screens the $sign screens, because if you squint really hard, they kind
See,
of
I
look
need
like
some room
$signs.
at
And
the
if you
top
don't see it, squint just a little
cat
harder.
ears, you know?
I think I can see it.
Another really trolly screen, especially right in front of Ghost Jail here. This is one that I kind of feel like there should be a faster way through it, but I don't think we figured it out. We're gonna see the Ghost Train do a little time warp there, because it gets a little confused when the screen transitions, but it's still hanging out on the old side. So we do have to slow down, let it through. One more little part here. I'll use the bomb, because we got Ghost pop out, and that's the end of that stage. Okay, we got one more stage. It's a pretty quick one, so time will be in about 2 minutes here. This stage is called Highway 2, and this is another kind of exploration of the highway mechanic, but it's even more twisty, even longer paths, and even more roaming ghosts. That said, of all the 4 roaming ghost stages, this is the one that stays on the rails the longest. We're
Give
gonna do
the
a
head
little
of
wiggle
the-
here. That's going to
of the
draw these
gesture
ghosts into the ghost
A
train.
bit of a
This next screen's pretty quiet,
bit of a
and when
frowny
we
face.
get to the left side,
Oh, hi
we
there,
do a little
Chop
stall
Friend.
to set up one
I need
of
to set up,
those
like,
single eats that I talked about
um,
earlier.
alerts, so that way
Go up a little bit, clean the entire ghost
I have a little bit
train
of a sound play when people
Yeah,
chat.
it went pretty good. So now, let's see, do I have a roaming ghost? I do. Okay. Now we're going to be watching one screen wrap ahead at all times, just to make sure that we don't get any surprises, because there's a lot of roaming ghosts. And they're going to, when they show up like that, that's going to throw off our rhythm on the turns, so we're going to have to be reacting to it. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. Clyde kind of got in the way. That's unlike him. Oh, okay, that's interesting. All right, let's see here. The ghost train's not where I expect it to be. I expect it to be kind of down in the bottom. I think the best way to clean things up is going to be to eat the ghost train and then come back. Bomb through there. All right, back on route. This screen is really, really twisty, and if we're comfortable with it, I like to try to add extra turns in here where I can, but it's not very consistent, so we're gonna try to do it only when it's safe. I'm gonna do one more really complex screen down here. This screen usually scares me too much to do extra turns, so we're gonna stay on the obvious route here. And when we get down to the bottom here, we're gonna throw a bomb. I think I can make that. We're gonna throw a bomb. We're gonna slip around the outside. That's actually a really new routing that I came up with during this grind, and the GOAT at this game, Mr. Hallwood, took that and got a new individual level world record on this for the first time in years as a result of that routing change. So there's still things to be discovered in here. This is the last screen of the run. It's very trolly, but we do have a couple of bombs, which is nice, but we're getting ready on time right now. Okay, I'm gonna get back. We got one more bomb, and that should be enough to get us through here, and time.
Time.
All right, so that was Championship Edition DX. Like I said, this is on sale right now. It's got a lot more modes than just time trial. There's the score attacks, there's the ghost chains. It's a lovely game. It's 15 years old, but it holds up so well, and it's one of those great masterpieces of modern arcade-style gameplay. So I'd like to shout out the CDX community, especially the Misters, Mr. Hall with the GOAT, and Mr. Failology's been running that Discord forever. I'd like to shout out my friends in the rhythm game community, especially Touchy Beats, keeping the touchscreen rhythm games alive. We got brand new controller art just for this run, Crossbeats Rev, my baby. We got Synchronica up tonight at like 8 o'clock Central. Tune in for that, please. Also, I'm going to shout out my friends in Retro. Beto, I don't even know if I gave you a chance to introduce yourself properly, but if you got anyone to shout out.
This Retro community always treated me like family. Jamage for having me here on the couch, and both Pac-Man CDX, Pac-Man 99 communities, Pac-Man communities in general. Thank you, everyone. It's been a blast.
Super special shout out. Okay. That made it awkward. Super special shout out to Kinda Nerdy Housewife, my Kinda Nerdy Housewife. Best partner anyone could ever ask for. I love you so much. And then one last thing, story time. She introduced me to a run of this game from AGDQ 2020. And she's like, you're pretty good at this game. You should give it a shot. I'm like, I can't keep up with anybody who would ever show up on GDQ. And here we are, 5 years later, on the main stage, bringing this game back. If you have a game you're interested in, give it a shot, shoot your shot, and hopefully we will see you up here as well. Peace.
That was an absolutely exhilarating run from Jamage. Give her one more round of applause, crowd. That was so, so amazing. But we're not done yet. Don't go anywhere. We are now setting up for our next game, Evoland, coming up soon. But after these messages, we'll be right back. Friends here in Minneapolis, my friends at home, thank you for sticking with us here at Summer Games Done Quick 2025, powered by Twitch. Love having you here. We are setting up again for Evoland right now, but you can still make sure you get your donations in. Did you know that we now have a little widget here you can donate to on Twitch? Use the charity tool enabled on our channel. Click that button. It says donate to charity right on your screen. Or if you're on mobile, head on over to twitch.tv/charity/gamesdonequick to donate. All your donations are going to go directly to Doctors Without Borders, and we're going to support our people across the world and make sure you're putting them towards our various incentives that we've got going on. For instance, of course, as I've been mentioning, we are trying to upgrade Backyard Baseball 97 to 9 innings because you don't want to have like half a baseball game. You don't want to have a quarter of a baseball game. You want all 9 innings. We want to go the whole 9 innings. We are 66% of the way there. I know we can do that. We've also got a few bid wars going on right now. Evoland's coming up. We've got our character name bid wars. We also, I want to point out a few games from now. We have Star of Providence, the ship choice. Oh, I was really worried that Overlord was not going to win. There are 4 different ships you can pick for that game. Overlord has swords. The rest of them do other things.
For some reason, I always have a problem with
donate, please choose your ship of choice for Star of Providence. Get your donations in. Twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick, Twitch.tv/charity/GamesDoneQuick, or GamesDoneQuick.com/donate. We've got a lot of content here on Games Done Quick here for you. Not just here at the event, though. Did you know that if you're really liking GDQ, if this is your jam, maybe this is your first time watching, maybe this is your first time here at the event, you can have GDQ all year long. Tune into our GDQ hotfix streams, our daily speedrun programming right here on the Games Done Quick Twitch channel. Hotfix features a variety of shows, events, and community showcases, highlighting speedrunners and their incredible talents. Whether you're a seasoned runner or a casual speedrun fan, there is something for everyone. Type !hotfix for more info. That's right, chat. You can do that right now. !hotfix. Get yourself a little more GDQ throughout the year. There's a lot of great speedrun shows that we have on our hotfix content. I'm a fan of Think Fast, which is our speedrunning quiz show. I like Speedrun from the Crypts because I like some horror games. And I'm a real big fan of Make Your Own Victory. Speedruns and showcases, they don't reach the end credits. They're just kind of like categories that are off the beaten path a little bit, which to me, that's kind of my jam with speedrunning content. Give me some weird stuff. So check out Hotfix all year long. Really, really excited to see more of that as we finish our event and go on throughout the year. Setting up for our next run. We're going to hear from our friends over at the Yeti in just a moment. But again, I want to thank you one last time for being here at Summer Games Done Quick 2025. You are making a difference. Welcome back, everyone, to Summer Games Done Quick 2025 here in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Thank you so much to our friends from the Yeti, and I do mean that. The Yeti is my personal friend. We hang out. It's a good time. I don't know. Look him up. Get his number. He's a great guy. We're getting ready for Evoland coming up. In fact, if you are ready to evolve your experience here at Summer Games Done Quick, I think maybe you should sit back, look over here on your screen for Evoland with Illegally Sam.
All right. Hello there, everybody. I'm Illegally Sam, and this is Evoland. I am joined by some folks on my couch here.
Hello, everybody. It is bright and early, and I am awake, allegedly. My name is KingJ0444. I watched Sam do this at PAX East, and I retained like 2% of information. So I'm here to ask questions. Let's go.
I'm CMM1215. I am also here. we thumb warred before to determine who would introduce themselves first. So
We did do a thumb war and we gave up.
We did, but I just gave it.
So yeah, I know what's happening in this game. They don't really. So
Kind of do.
I've seen it 3 times. That's right. That's good enough, right?
yeah, close enough. But yeah, this is Evoland, specifically Legendary Edition. Legendary Edition is a collection of Evoland 1 and 2. So obviously, specifically, we'll be doing Evoland 1 here today. I'm not gonna go into detail about the game because I think it's gonna speak for itself pretty early on into the run. So let's just go ahead and get started. So let's get a countdown and start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
We also don't want to do Evoland 2 because we don't want to be here for 3 to 4 hours.
Evoland 2 is much longer.
Yeah.
But this is Evoland 1. As you can see, we're starting off like pretty simple. You know, got some black and white color, some pretty like 8-bit graphics, top-down Zelda style. But all of these chests that we're opening are like giving us upgrades, and the upgrades are upgrades to the game itself. So like before I opened one of those early chests, we didn't even have sound effects, but now we've got music.
Hey, we got music. I also like at the bottom, you can see stuff and you get 16 colors display.
Finally. It's been so many years.
That's a lot of colors.
So yeah,
It's more than 10.
for this entire first room, I don't have any health, so if I get hit a single time, I do die. So I'm going to be playing things kind of safe. Normally, like during PB attempts, I just YOLO everything here because it's the first room of the run, but I do not want to have to restart everything because I was not careful. Because these bats are very, very annoying.
Also, this game really likes to take inspiration, and by inspiration, I mean it likes to parody a lot of the games. So you got these Octoroks and Keys from Zelda. Our character's name, well, it will be something else, but canonically, it's Clink. So,
Yeah, which is a horrible name.
yeah.
They are not Octoroks, they are Octorax.
Yeah, I was gonna say the enemies are all like enemies, like
Yeah, we got
the enemies at Wish.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, but now that we made it out of the first room, we managed to survive without getting hit too much, and now it's time for the turn-based battles. Because if you thought parodying Zelda wasn't enough, this is also a Final Fantasy game. But yeah, so here at the beginning with these random encounters in the overworld, we do actually want to fight some of them. Specifically, we need to kill 4 enemies in order to get money. Because every single enemy we kill, they don't drop Gil, they drop Gliese. We need 200 specifically, each enemy drops 50. And so ideally, we get just all 4 enemies that we need to kill within 2 encounters. That is not happening, that is unfortunate. But that's not like a massive time loss or anything, it's just like bad RNG here puts you like 30 seconds behind, and that doesn't matter in a marathon.
Yeah, I was going to say, as it happens, marathon luck, so.
Yeah.
This is unfortunate, because these Emuks are also the worst enemies to encounter because they take 3 hits, the slimes only take 2 hits, and on top of that, if you get a maximum damage roll against the slime, you're able to one-shot them with 12 damage.
You were saying before this run you had gotten great RNG, so this tracks.
Yeah.
Yes.
So like CMM and I said, like, we retained like a decent amount of information from the run, but like it's flopping between like art styles and stuff like that, and also like gameplay styles. So a lot of it like blends together for me.
So yeah, now we're back in Zelda style. We got
exactly.
These 4 knights here. They're kind of annoying because they could just like turn towards you and block your sword strikes. Thankfully, they weren't too mean to me.
When they die, they sound like Birdo for some reason. I'm not really sure why.
All right, but now we're in the village. This is Papunika village. Everybody in this town is not a fan of children, so we got to eat this random seed we found in a well. Now we're an adult.
And now
You've been stretched.
yeah, we get stretched out like an elastic band.
Well, we were talking about Willy Wonka the other day, that the child that gets
You
stretched.
got grow taller, by the way. I love that.
Yeah, so now that we're here in the village, the reason we got money is because we need to talk to the shopkeeper and buy equipment. We cannot progress past this village if we don't buy equipment, and we need 250 money in order to buy all the equipment. Thankfully, we only need to get 200 from the enemies because there's 50 in a barrel right here.
That's what happened when I learned how to open a door. I got a
In real
pop-up
life?
on my screen that said you got enter houses.
I think it's when you happen to learn to open doors in real life.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Evolved beyond a
No, that's what I mean. Yeah. when I grew up in my age, I got grow taller.
I didn't, because I'm very, very short. I got grow smaller.
All right, and here we have a forced encounter to help this random girl that seems to be having a bad time.
She's face planted in the dirt.
And I will need...
She's sleeping. Shh.
I will need the winners of the bid wars for names right after this fight. So first I will need Karis.
Okay, I can give that to you. Karis' name is going to be K Barrett. Capital K B-A-R-R-E-T.
That's an
I
awesome
love that.
name.
All
That's
right.
awesome.
We have Kay Barrett. She is no longer Karis.
Cabaret.
And I will need Clink right now as well.
Well, Clink obviously is Luigi.
All right.
Nice.
That tracks.
Don't you just love when you have to wait to get your name? Like
He's remembering his name.
in real life.
All right.
You
so-
got a name. So
You got cave monsters. Uh-oh.
Oh, that is not a great enemy formation, so I'm going to run. So yeah, for the fights in this area, whether or not I get a good enemy formation or not will determine whether I fight the enemies or run, specifically after this next chest, because this whole time we didn't have XP. Now we do. So yeah, basically before the end of this dungeon, I want to try, if possible, to kill enemies to level up a single time, because I'll make the upcoming boss fight potentially faster.
when we said that this game parodied everything, I was not prepared for Luigi. So
It is
it's a sick Nintendo reference.
I guess the audience helped parody the game too.
True.
I'm going to take a safety hill because I took a lot of damage running for them encounter earlier. But also, this is where the fun really begins for the run, because this is when I start doing some shenanigans.
Yep. Something happened somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that something is I have the pause menu up, because if you open the pause menu and then a cutscene or an animation plays, that normally takes away control. It'll give back control after the animation plays, but because the menu is still open, we can just walk around with the pause menu open, and we'll be making use of that pretty much the entire run.
You're
It
going to
is
be
very
looking at the profile pictures of the characters a decent amount. Yeah.
Yeah, they're cute. I like the art.
Right, but this is the boss fight of the Crystal Caves. This is Kefka's Ghost.
Wait, Crystal Cave, so it's a DK64 parody too?
Was Kefka's Ghost in DK64 though? Clay?
Yeah, he was the final boss.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, right after K-Roll.
Yeah, no.
Oh.
There's no K rule in that game.
The K stands for Kefka.
Yeah,
Got it. Yeah.
there you go. King Kefka's Ghost.
So if I get good damage rolls here, I can get what's called a one cycle, because if I defeat this boss before it turns blue a second time, if it is blue, I cannot damage him, because if I attack, he will counterattack immediately. And so with good enough damage rolls, I can take him out before that second blue phase, but I don't know if these damage rolls were good enough. They were not.
I honestly thought you were going to explain what a one cycle means.
Well, you see, it's where you get one
singular
cycle.
cycle.
Oh yeah, I'd got real bad damage rolls. I need 2 extra hits there. That's okay. But now that we've defeated Kefka's Ghost, we're in 3D now.
Which you can definitely see. Right?
Yes, you can tell because it's behind the pause menu.
yeah.
You can see it if you look really carefully.
You can
I
see
did
it, yeah.
see it.
But the reason why we stored this pause menu specifically is to open this chest.
There we go. Now you can see it.
Because now I can walk around during the chest open animation. It saves multiple seconds.
I love that. Just like holding the item up as you're like sliding and walking forward.
And also, this room that we're in right now is the first room of the run. It'll look familiar and not too long. So just, now it's in 3D, full movement and everything. It's gonna, we're just gonna go through things a little differently, because we could step over this 2-inch high stone slab because it's 3D now.
We forgot to mention, by the way, we are holding the characters from Level Head, which is the other run that Sam has done at GDQ.
Yes.
1 year ago.
Yes.
So yeah,
Oh, really? Was it a year ago?
it was a year
It
ago.
was last SGD.
I know. Time flies.
All right, but
Wild.
I'm just gonna be walking to the end of this area, just to dodge a few enemies. So we have time for a donation or two.
Well, we happen to have a donation or two. We've got Zatura24 sitting in at $50. Awesome to see Evo land on GDQ. Good luck with the run.
Thank you.
And $15 from Habkaina Name. Shout out from the Evo Land community. Kind of sad I'm not the one to bring this beauty of a game to the GDQ stage, but I'm sure Sam will give a great showing of it as well.
All right, now we have a 3-dimensional overworld. And we're into like the first major dungeon of the run. This is the Noria Mines. And this is just a full-on Zelda dungeon. Like, it's got small keys, it's got enemies everywhere, it's got traps, it's got everything you could ask for in a Zelda dungeon outside of like new equipment, because we will be getting new equipment later. But just because we're in a dungeon doesn't mean we have to do everything as intended. In fact, we will be doing pretty much everything not as intended thanks to our handy-dandy pause menu. Because we were just moving around off screen for a little while there, like during the animations, and I'm storing this pause menu specifically because this upcoming room has a funny little trick. Because if I enter this room and open the chest, it activates a trap. If I try to leave the room, it activates a trap. But if I do both of them, it activates the trap twice. And that means it'll just spawn the bats twice, and then if I kill all 6 bats, it spawns 2 chests. Okay. Ideally, I would have hit that enemy when I had the game on pause, but it wasn't too nice to me. But yeah, now I have 2 chests. That means I duplicated the key that this chest gives me, and I can just skip one of the keys later on. Also, because I opened the 2 chests at the same time, that one key is just going to stay floating there.
Yeah. We're just going to leave it.
Yep. Don't worry, it's in our inventory, contrary to what it looks like. But yeah,
Got a skeleton. All he needs is a hug, though.
Yeah, this dungeon also introduces multiple new enemy types, like the wizard and the skeleton. The skeleton is absolutely horrific to try and fight with the sword, so we will not be fighting a single one of them. Even though there are several that are supposed to be required, you'll see how we get around it. If you think it's with the pause menu, you would be correct.
I just realized that we got a skeleton, and it would be kind of wild if we started the game without
With no skeleton.
I mean, we were in 2D, now we're in 3D, so...
That is true. We have bones.
The time to get it was a little earlier.
Yeah. Skipping another chest animation, which means you just slide around.
Yeah, one of my favorite things during this game is just to look at, like, you got a blank and see whichever one's in broken English and read it out.
Or like what caption you get.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's also, all of the in-game achievements are done the same way, so while I do get a lot of stuff from these chests, there's a lot of actions that also trigger stuff like that.
Yeah.
Alright. So in order to open the door, I actually do need to stop moving for a moment, so that's why I do a little stutter step while walking towards it.
I just do that because my legs hurt.
Alright, so yeah, this room up here, skipping things in this room is the most important room, because if I were to do this room as intended, I'd have to fight 3 skeletons with the sword, which would take actually forever, so we're just gonna leave.
Yo, you got high-def user interface. Let's go.
Alright, and then Karis is gonna give us a nice little free heal. Get back up to full health.
Why can't you just do that all the time?
Hey, you got whole.
Oh, thank God. Just what I was missing.
I love just the whistle.
Yeah, that armored Octorak is actually a huge pain because his movement is completely random, and if he decides to just keep moving up, you just have to keep shoving him down and hope he falls down eventually, and you've got no control over it. But if you thought the pause menu wasn't broken enough, you're also invincible while the game is paused from both enemies and hazards, and so we use it just not have to actually wait and get pushed by those little twisters there at all. We just continue moving.
What a little puzzle where you get to light up all these panels here.
What are the names of those not whiz robes? Okay.
I don't remember.
Not
what
whiz
it is.
robes.
Yeah.
That's the name.
Yeah,
That's the canonic name.
that is the canonic.
Yeah. You got lava.
I am playing a couple of these animation and cutscene skips a little safe, because if you play things as risky as possible, you absolutely can softlock in this dungeon.
Yeah.
It has happened during a marathon run before, and as a result, I never play anything risky like that, because the last thing I want is have to restart the game and redo the entire dungeon.
Also, don't worry. This is fine.
Yes, this is fine.
They're just really cold.
Yes. Also, Joe, your alarm's going off.
Dude, I'm up.
No, you're
Sam,
not.
I'm awake. You can stop it. I hope you enjoy this. Enjoy the nice beeping sound we're giving.
Yes. That is the low health sound.
Yep.
And even the game acknowledges, yes, it's annoying.
It is loud.
I would just listen to that all day, personally.
All right, so here we get the boss key. This is gonna let us actually go fight the boss of the dungeon, because, you know, we need to actually beat the dungeon. It's got a weird symbol on it, never seen it before. But yeah, now that we have the boss key, we're gonna just do that.
Nice.
Yeah?
Yeah. So yeah, I died. That's very unfortunate, but let's load back in.
Hey,
Oh.
there we go.
Yeah, we're back at the beginning of the dungeon, and the only auto save point in the entire dungeon is opening the boss key chest. So now we can just not have to fight our way out of that room.
Nice.
But now it's time for Dark Clink.
You mean Dark Luigi?
Oh, sorry, yeah, Dark Luigi.
Dark Luigi.
Which, I mean, it could be regular Luigi, depending on how you think about it.
Yeah, this is Mr. L.
The second player to the second player.
Yeah.
But yeah, this fight sucks because it's just complete RNG. Because he has 3 attacks, he can either shoot fire, spawn bats, or charge at you. The only way you can damage him is to have him charge at you and hit a wall. And so, as a result, we just kind of have to sit here, hope he charges at us, and do that 6 times. And if you're really unlucky, he'll get like stuck in a corner, and when he charges at you, he just won't collide with the wall, and that just makes it take even longer.
This music kind of goes very
Like
hard.
that.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Like that. He's stuck in the corner. Get out of there. Jesus. Okay.
There we go. He listened.
That was very frustrating. Okay. Because he did literally 3 of them in a row. I would be almost done the fight if he wasn't stuck in the corner like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
He is not being very cooperative.
No.
All right, but that's okay. That is why I have a 38-minute estimate, in case everything goes wrong.
The hardest part of this game is the boss fights for the run, for sure.
Yeah, because if you can believe it in a game inspired by stuff like Zelda and, you know, Final Fantasy, RNG is a huge part of this run at a high level.
Nice.
But there we go. We got through Dark Clank, and coming up right when I leave this dungeon is the most important trick of the run, so I will focus for a brief moment when I leave. But, yeah. But I will keep the pause menu open.
This is the 2% that I remember. What's the part?
So I need to look for a visual cue, and I'll explain after. That's good. So yeah, you see that chest right there? I just walked through it. You're not supposed to be able to do that, and that chest has the overworld encounters for the 3D overworld. So now for the rest of the run, I will not have to deal with any overworld random encounters.
Nice. And yeah, that saves a lot. So.
Yes. So yeah, now the only turn-based fight left in the run is one of the final boss fights. I will not have to do turn-based combat anymore besides that. All right, but now we keep this pause menu open specifically for this cutscene here, because we talked to Barrett's uncle, Sid, spelled with an S. We do have to wait for Karis to leave this room before we leave the room, even though we have full control during the cutscene, because the game does not like it if you try to leave too early. But yeah, while we finish out this cutscene, we could sneak in one quick donation.
Well, I've got one for you. $20 from Johannian. Good morning, Sam and friends. Gotta give some love to the one that gave me the courage to be on stage and also help commentate for me. I'd wish you luck, but I always know you never need it.
No, I do need it for this run.
Yeah,
I very much
You
need
really
it for this
need
run.
it, yeah.
We're here.
Johannian, donate again and please wish him luck.
Thank you, Joanne.
Yeah, thank you, Johan.
Thanks.
All right, so coming up next is the next part of, you know, what the game wants you to do, which is to talk to a whole bunch of people and try to figure out who has the bombs. The way you're supposed to do this is there's like 5 different people. They're like, oh yeah, I don't have bombs. You should try this person. They probably have them. But we're doing things a little differently because we talked to the NPC that's supposed to be like the obligatory RPG card game person, but we don't have enough cards to actually play the card game. And as a result, he gives us a hanging text box where, like, you talk to him, you exit that dialogue, and it gives you full control back while you still have a text box open. And we can use that to chain the hanging text box between every single person that we're talking to. And as a result, we're able to just, you know, by chaining this together, this is called bomb skip because it lets us get the bombs faster. And when we talk to the last person, the game just like, well, it's not even the last person, it's actually the second to last person. The game just like doesn't know what to do properly. And you'll see why this saves as much time as it does in a moment.
Don't you wish you could just walk away from everyone talking to you in real life?
They're all just shouting at me from the other room.
I mean, you can.
Yeah, all right.
It's just rude.
Yeah, it's just rude.
So yeah, now I'm like 3 rooms over getting the bombs. Because the last person I was supposed to talk to is a kid running around the fountain. We're not in that room, and the game is just giving us the bombs anyway for some reason. And then immediately after the game, it's just like, oh, you're supposed to be in this room. So we take 3 loading zones in a row.
They do like the PS1 now loading screen.
Yeah.
Also, fun fact, there is a shopkeeper in this game where you can buy faster loading, and so it gets rid of those load screens.
I love that you have to buy faster loading.
Yes. It is unfortunately very expensive, so it is not worth it for the run.
It would be really funny if you literally had to buy better load times for this run.
I mean,
That
that's
happened.
called,
That's called the Switch 2.
yeah, that's called the Switch 2, or the
got a
Xbox
point.
Series X, or the PS5 Pro, or
Yeah.
You had a point.
that's called buying a new graphics card or something. All right, but now we're in the Sacred Grove. This is the next Zelda dungeon. This dungeon has a gimmick with these time crystals where if you hit them, you switch between 2D and 3D. And that is required for a lot of the puzzles coming up throughout this dungeon. Because when you're in 2D, you can't cross over those little stone slabs. And while you're in 3D, there's trees that are grown because it's the past and the future. So in the past, the trees aren't grown yet, and so you can just walk over them. But first, we have to take a quick detour to get our last piece of equipment. Because we have the sword, we have the bombs. What other equipment would you need to be, have a complete Zelda game?
An ocarina.
Unfortunately, no.
A decking stick.
No. I mean, if you've ever seen a Zelda run, they don't even use a shield.
That's true.
Yeah.
No, this is the bow.
Yeah.
And now that we have the bow, we just do that and we're leaving.
I just like, again, I love the whistle.
I love the stock sound.
The stock sound into the lava.
All right, but now that we have the bow, we can absolutely not use these crystals as intended anymore because we can pause before the crystal actually is hit by the arrow and just walk around a whole bunch. All right. Okay, I almost never get that achievement by accidentally killing a bat with a bomb, and I've gotten it in my practice run and now. I don't know the last time I've gotten it during a run, so the fact that I've gotten it twice in a row is really funny.
Is there like an all achievements category?
There's a 100% category which requires all achievements.
Okay.
Because all of the achievements are required for the in-game percentage.
How long is
It's
that?
like an hour and a half or something.
Okay, it's not as bad as I thought.
Yeah,
Okay.
but the problem is if you are aware of how much RNG is in this run, remember, there's an obligatory card game.
Yeah.
Also, you have to get through the Dark Luigi fight with full health.
Oh.
And with how RNG that fight is, that one is not fun.
Yeah.
All right, but now we have a little puzzle in the corner here because we gotta, destroy all these bushes, light some trees on fire, light some torches on fire as well, and then go back to the future afterwards. So I gotta do things in a specific order because if I'm not careful, I can accidentally crash the game.
You got to change the future. I didn't know we were playing Xenoblade. I appreciate the laughs from the audience for that one.
But yeah, we're supposed to light 2 torches here to make this statue disappear, and we're gonna skip a puzzle by just doing that. Because the statue does not extend all the way around like it probably should. So yeah, now we're into this part of the dungeon. We've gotta push these 2 sconces into place. And once I do, we're gonna do something a little funny. All right. Because we're gonna enter the room, get a cutscene, we're just gonna walk off. And then open a chest off screen.
Bye. Bye, Luigi.
By Luigi. Oh.
But now that we have the bow and arrow one-shot skeletons, so they're no problem anymore, thankfully. And also, another reason why the pause menu is broken, it stops the wizards from teleporting while the game is paused, so we can just put down a bomb next to them, pause the game, and they can't escape.
A little overpowered.
Literally, the pause menu is the most broken thing in the entire game.
Yeah.
Even if you were just playing casually and not using like all of these like unintended strats.
I feel like a lot of this you could do accidentally.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I do want to try and leave this area with full health if possible, and thankfully I do have full health. Because the amount of health I have does matter for the next section. But before we get to that, I think we can sneak in a donation or two while I head back to the village.
Thank you so much, Sam. Before I read one, I just want to update us on our upgrading to 9 innings for Backyard Baseball 97. We are now 87% of the way there. We could hit that right across home plate during this run of Evoland. Make sure you're putting your donations towards that upcoming incentive. Sam, we have a $5 donation from Philly. So proud to see the funniest guy I know on stage legally. Congrats, Sam, and keep crushing this run.
Thank you, Philly.
It's
Okay.
funny we have the top 3 funniest people on this page.
It's funny because Sam is the opposite of funny. That's why he's funny.
Got him.
All right, so while heading to this next dungeon, we're gonna get our hanging text box from our friend, the card guy. Because he's the guy who gives us hanging text boxes, I call him Chad. Because,
Yeah.
yeah, it's because of the hanging Chad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see the visions.
I see the vision.
Yeah, but we're gonna take the dialogue box from the nurse into this dungeon because the nurse gives us a full heal. So by taking her dialogue box into this dungeon, we're able to store a full heal for when we need it. Because this is the Diablo section.
Yep. You heard that right.
I always forget this is a thing.
So I know someone who has arachnophobia. They're probably closing their eyes for this part.
All right. So the reason why I wanted to have full health here is because when you enter this dungeon, you have the 3 hearts from the Zelda dungeons, which means you only have 12 hits. And until you get the Diablo health bar, that's all you're working with. And when you get the Diablo health bar, it's full proportional to the amount of hearts you have. And so by saving the full heal until after I get the Diablo health bar, I'm able to fill that all the way up to the top And because it's a Diablo health bar, you have significantly more health than you do with the Zelda health bar, which makes this dungeon very easy. You can run past everything. That's pretty much all there is to this dungeon. We can read some donations.
Heck yeah, we've got quite a few. We've got a $25 donation from Epic Crossover. Let's go, Sam. Show the world of Evoland who's boss, unless RNG gets in the way. You're the GOAT, along with GOAT commentators. Wish you the best, less than 3. Music Man gives $10 to Doctors Without Borders, and they just say, go Sam, go MSF. Hibby donates $10. I need to find a chest of Grow Taller in real life.
So true.
No.
If you find that chest, could you give it to CM?
I was like, not you, not just me.
I don't need it. You can take it.
I'll share some with Hex too.
Short Kings.
All right, I'll pop back in here real quick to talk about this boss fight. So this boss,
Please do.
he does not have good pathfinding or anything, and so you could just kind of stand on the other side of this tombstone, and he doesn't know how to move around it. And the reason we picked Karis for this section specifically is her 3-hit combo is bugged, and so the third hit of the 3-hit combo hits twice. I don't know why. It just works that way, and so that means she does significantly more damage. Oh, sorry, I said Karis, it's Cabaret.
Cabaret.
Yeah, but she does significantly more damage than Luigi would here because her third hit does extra damage.
You say Cabarrus. You said Karis earlier too, and I'm just like, that's not her name. Excuse you.
So, but yeah, because we could just bait the boss around that tombstone, we could just absolutely demolish him and then leave.
Something happens somewhere, and you can be sure it's the last time. I don't know if I believe it.
While it says prepare to die on the top of the screen.
Yep, that's the dialogue from the start of the boss fight, which we are still having because we can break out of this chest cutscene.
Don't worry about that. Everything's fine. We're good.
Okay, now that we have both parts of the amulet, we can head back to town and go fight the big bad. So yeah, in a game with characters like, you know, Karis, Clink, Sid, what do you think the final boss is going to be named?
I mean, I know it.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna spoil it.
That's fair, that's fair. But first, we're going to talk to our good friend Chad to get his text box one last time.
You need at least 5 cards to play, and we have 0.
Yes.
When you have no cards to play with the friends. Sad.
But the reason why we got this text box is so we can transfer it to the pause menu before going into this fight. And because of that, we can use the pause menu to skip some animations and cutscenes after the big fight. So there is the final boss. It's a little edgy looking. He's got the hair over one eye.
Spooky.
But yeah, this is Zephyros with a Z.
He still looks like the guy from Soul Reaver.
A little bit, yeah.
Azrael, was that his name? I'm sorry. I'm sorry to every Legacy of Kain fan.
You have to apologize to Jaxler.
Yeah, I was about to say, we're sorry, Jaxler.
Sorry, yeah. No, I'm not sorry to Jaxler.
Okay.
All right, but yeah, the way this fight works is he has 200 health. We gotta just get that 200 health down as fast as possible. Along the way, he'll just keep attacking us. Anytime I get to 30 health or below on one of my characters, I'm gonna wanna heal. Because, well, his attacks are obviously damage range. He only did 24 there, for example. There is absolutely 0 reason to play things risky because this is the penultimate fight of the entire run. And so I'm going to be careful and make sure I heal everybody correctly. I also need to be careful when healing because it is 100% possible to accidentally heal the boss. I have done it before. You do give him 50 extra health. It makes everything take so much longer as a result.
It's really nice that you can, like, heal the boss, yeah. My favorite part of Final Fantasy is healing the boss that you're fighting.
Yeah, so the main thing here is just, you know, getting that 200 damage as fast as possible. It's RNG because of the damage rolls.
Yeah.
But because of, you know, how risky you want to take it, and if you really want to do it correctly, I should be keeping track of the exact damage numbers so I know when I can stop healing and just start wailing on him. But I'm going by vibes.
I mean, yeah.
All right, but now that we've done 200 damage, he's going to use his legally distinct ultimate attack.
Kame.
Yeah, I don't know where they came up with the idea for this attack, to be honest.
I don't know either. I can't believe this is a very unique and not a ripoff of anything.
All right, but yeah, that ultimate attack, it just instantly takes us out, or at least it's supposed to. It is actually technically possible to survive that attack. You don't want to because we want the scripted fail state here, because we just, lost to Zephyros, so he just killed Cabaret.
She's just like,
No,
She's
whatever.
dead.
Cabaret.
What is his issue with her in particular?
All right, but thankfully, before she passes away and turns into light for some reason, she entrusts her power with Luigi here. And so, with the power of Cabaret in his heart, Luigi can summon the great dragon Babamoot.
That sounds like a heart attack.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, every name in this game is just like some medication or something. But yeah, the Babamoot here, his whole thing is that he will instantly end any fight, including this fight, and this is the only way you can actually reasonably finish this fight, because he had 761 health left.
Have you ever grinded out that fight just for fun?
No, God, no.
I kind of want to see it. That should be an achievement, just to make everyone mad.
While we're like on this pause screen as we walk, I do want to quickly mention off. I love the hype face that Luigi has right now. On
Also,
the top right.
He's so excited she's finally dead.
Yeah, Cabaret lives on in our hearts and the pause menu. Because the pause menu was from before she died.
And
All right, but the reason why we stored this pause menu specifically is because we need to go back, tell everybody what happened in the fight.
So
They're
everyone's
gonna,
happy she's gone.
yeah,
everywhere I go, I can still see her face. It's in the pause menu.
yeah, they're like mourning her, like holding a whole eulogy, and we just walk out.
Again, he's not very sentimental.
He's like, bye guys, I
Yeah,
gotta
Luigi's
go.
got places to be. He's got things to do.
Look, he's running in circles. He's like a dog.
It's much more important than going to his best friend's funeral.
He's like a dog waiting to sit down.
All right, but now we got an airship, and that means we can go to the final boss. So let's get in one more quick donation before the final boss, and then I will explain what's going on.
I've got you covered. Mr. Whiskers sends in $25. I love the Evoland series. Evoland 2 is a legit awesome game, and it is awesome to see it at GDQ. Thank you, Mr. Whiskers.
All right, this is Zephyros. He looks a little different now.
Just a bit.
He hit the gym or something. I don't know.
It was arm day for sure.
It was also eyeball day, apparently.
So yeah, in this phase 1 here, we have to hit both of his hands 10 times each for 20 hits total. If I do things correctly, I'll be able to take out both hands in 4 attack cycles. All right, there we go. That's one hand down. Now it's time for the other one.
Also, banger music.
Yes, this is
Yeah.
easily the best song in the game.
Yeah.
All I think of in this fight is the egg golem from Sonic.
Yeah. This fight reminds me personally of Robo SpongeBob from Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Also, I believe there's a Steam summer sale right now, and I think this game is like, it went on sale. I forget how much it is. Right
Yeah, I think the
now.
Legendary Collection's like $3 or $4 or something.
Yeah, and again, that comes with 1 and 2, so. If this looks any amount of interesting to you and you're enjoying the run, feel free to pick up the game and try it yourself.
Yeah, Evoland 1 is like 4 hours if you were to beat it in one sitting. That's how long it took me. Evoland 2 is like a full-on like 20-hour game.
Yeah, that's definitely a weekend.
Yeah. But now that we are through phase 2, it's time for phase 3. Now it's time for Ganon tennis.
Yay, my
Yo, let's go tennis. Yeah, can I get a woo for tennis? Thank you.
All right, so the way this phase works is he can either shoot red orbs or he can shoot blue orbs. Blue orbs are the ones we can hit back to him, and we need to do it 4 times to win the fight. After the 4th hit, there will be some text boxes, and that will be when time is. So that's 2. All right. In true boss fashion, this can literally take forever if he doesn't want to cooperate, or he can just give you 4 blue orbs in a row, and you can finish the fight immediately. All right, that's 3. 1 more. I said 1 more. 1 more. There we go. And time is coming up in just a moment. And time.
Yay.
Nice.
All right. That was the RNG was not the most cooperative. That went pretty well overall. I'm pretty
That's
happy
only
with how
like
that went.
that's only like a minute off PB or something.
Yeah, my
like that,
PB is a 31:01. I really wanted to get a sub 31 before I came to GDQ. But this game is a brutal grind because of the RNG. I think I got like 3 runs in a row that were 10 seconds off my PB, and all of them had mistakes, so they had good RNG, and I blew it. But it's fine. I'll get it.
Good job, Sam. Good job.
Yay!
But speaking of me trying to PB in this game, if you want to see more of me, you can find me over on twitch.tv/illegallysam. I really want that sub 31, so I will probably keep grinding for that after GDQ. So if you want to see more of this game and me crying about bad RNG, feel free to check me out. And shout out to you know, the Evoland community, we got a donation from some of the members of the community. And shout out to Speedremizer, because I learned this game 2 years ago for a marathon, because Speedremizer is a marathon where you submit a game, and the game you have to run in the marathon is something somebody else submits. So I had to learn this game within 3 months to run it at a marathon 2 years ago, and now I'm running it here on GDQ, so I'd say that went pretty well.
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
That's about, you know, all I've got. You know, shout out to everybody in the audience who came out to watch Evoland at 8 a.m. in the morning here. And shout out to my couch for
Waking up.
Waking
Yeah,
up.
wake up. Yeah, like Sam said, follow him if you want to see everything about this game. If you want to see nothing about this game, follow us.
And if you want to see nothing at all, follow me, because I don't stream.
All right, guys, got any last minute shout outs you want to give?
Just want to say thanks for having us.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we hey, look.
Hey, 65.7% of the game. Let's go.
That's higher than usual, honestly. I usually get like 64%, but I think that's about it for us. So thanks for letting me show this off here at SGDQ 2025, and stay tuned for more great runs.
Thank you so much, Illegally Sam, for that tour through really video game history in a lot of ways. And I think we were making history here at Summer Games Done Quick 2025, powered by Twitch. Glad you're here with us. I want to read one quick donation before we move on. We got $10 from Josh, who just says about that last run, Battletoads looks real different these days. Thank you, Josh. I don't like to think about Battletoads, but we are going to for a minute. And while I'm thinking about Battletoads, you take a look at some words from our friends. Are you still with me? Good, good. Glad you're here. Glad you're watching Summer Games Done Quick 2025. We're here in beautiful Minneapolis, Minnesota, raising some money for our wonderful friends and partners at Doctors Without Borders. I want to tell you a little bit about our friends over at Doctors Without Borders, aka Médecins Sans Frontières. It is an independent international organization that provides emergency medical care to the people who need it most. MSF cares for people affected by conflict, disease outbreaks, disasters, and social exclusion in more than 70 countries. They offer medical humanitarian assistance solely based on need, regardless of race, ethnicity, religion, or politics. MSF teams include medical, logistical, and administrative staff, most of them hired locally. Their actions are guided by medical ethics and the principles of independence, impartiality, and neutrality. To learn more, please visit doctorswithoutborders.org. I want to give you another update on our upgrading backyard baseball to 9 innings. We are 88% of the way there. Now that's only $575. That's all you need to get a little more baseball in your life. I know. I remember. I was a kid. I had my big mitt. I go outside. I'm like, Dad, throw me the ball. I want more baseball. And my dad said no. So please, chat, friends here in the audience, I need you to be my dad and give me more baseball. You can go to twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. You can use our brand new little widget. All you gotta do is click where it says donate, where it used to say subscribe, and you can make sure you're putting your donations towards the upgrade to 9 innings incentive for backyard baseball. We're now 90% of the way there. Thank you, Dad. I really love you, and I miss you. We're setting up right now for Prison City with Dan the VP. I'm super excited to see this. I saw a little bit of Prison City yesterday. It's a, well, if you've seen a Dan the VP run before, I described this to him as, oh, this is a Dan the VP game, because this is a Dan the VP game. It's really, really cool. You're really gonna love it. So make sure you're here and ready for that. Give you a couple of more donations here as we are getting set up. 8-Bit Torrent sends in $10 to Doctors Without Borders. Enjoying the run with my 2-year-old daughter. Thanks for all the runs and for everything you do to help Doctors Without Borders, less than 3. Thank you, 8-Bit Torrent. I really appreciate what you've done for us today. And Noodle gives us $25, and I'm excited to read this one because I think I might be the first person here on Wednesday to get to shout this out. First of all, trans rights. Second of all, I used to consider joining the MSF in the past, but I was lacking the necessary qualifications, so contributing this way is the best I can do. And third of all, and this one's in all caps, trans rights. That's right, the double pop. We're here for it. Sandwich Time donates $10. You got donation. Every donation counts. Well, Sandwich Time, your donation counts. Thank you so much for your generous donation to Doctors Without Borders. JJ Schmidt gives us $25, and they say, backyard baseball hits me right in the nostalgia. I see a doctor that might, you might need to get that checked out, but I hope you're okay, and thank you so much for helping us reach those extra 9 innings in backyard baseball 97. Picalax sends in $25. What goes better with a 9 innings run than a cup of Starry with a scoop of Nashville hot honey and Grey Poupon Dijon? There's a question mark on the end, so I guess they're asking, and I don't know what goes better with a 9 innings run than a cup of Starry with a scoop of Nashville hot honey and Grey Poupon Dijon. Wait, are you putting that in the drink? Actually, that sounds really gross. I take everything back. Thank you for your donation. I need to throw up. Marissa Smith sends in $25. My daughter is watching GDQ with her breakfast and is loving the games and donations. Thank you so much, Marissa. Thank you to your daughter. Hope y'all are having a great time. I'm having a great time. My friends in the crowd, are y'all having a great time today? I love that for you. I love that for all of us, honestly. Welcome back here to Summer Games Done Quick 2025. We are here in Minneapolis, Minnesota. We are raising money for Doctors Without Borders. I'm excited. We've got a few great games coming up. Prison City, Rayforce, Star of Providence, all the way up to that big backyard baseball run. And, well, my friends, Dan the VP is here. He is going to ninja your guidance. He's going to snake your Pliskins, and he is going to shatter your danged hands. Give it up for Prison City 100% on PC.
All right, welcome back to SGDQ 2025. Shout out to Cardi B, my very first host ever, back meeting up again here. We've got Prison City, and this is an incredible game. As soon as I saw it, I was like, I'm gonna run this, if not at GDQ, then anywhere that'll have me. And here we are. First of all, like, huge shout out to everybody that donated to the incentive. It was like met hours ago, so I haven't had to stress about which version of the game I was gonna play. I literally have notes here just in case because they're just different enough. But that being said, I've got some friends that are gonna help me out if y'all wanna introduce yourselves.
Yeah, I'm Shovda. I just saw this game for the first time an hour ago, but I chugged 2 Red Bulls and here we are.
I'm Hank Sinatra. I played this once and it was a great time.
And special shout out to everybody, Program Answer, and everybody from RetroWare right back here that made this game, that are here to see it. So if you've seen any of my runs, sometimes they're like 4 in the morning, and I'm lucky to have a couple people in the crowd, so this feels really special. But that being said, we're gonna jump in. We're gonna start a new game. That file's already deleted. We're gonna be playing on normal mode and the modern difficulty. It's not important. We're also gonna skip the training, which if you play this for the first time, please play the training. There's like important stuff in there that I didn't know until like 2 years after playing the game. So that being said, this is our main character that's not Snake Plissken. It is definitely Hal Bruiser. And time is gonna start whenever we skip this tutorial in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so we are going to fittingly start in a little training level that is a training level. on a train. So if you know anything about the government regulations of what kind of levels have to be included in these retro games, one of them is a train level and one of them is an elevator level, and we've got both. So this is certified legal. We need to take care of a little bit of housekeeping right away. I can coyote time jump out of the slide only. It's gonna unlock a lot of our speedrun action in this game. I'm gonna be picking up some of these power-ups, and Hank, you wanna hit them with what these power-ups do for us?
Yeah, so the power-ups that Dan is picking up are going to upgrade the weapon, the Chakram. You need to pick up 3 of them in order to be fully charged, and once you are fully charged, taking damage will reduce those 3 charges one at a time until you are no longer charged up. So a lot of the route is around where you want those charges, especially for bosses and things like that, to make things go faster.
In each of these stages at the beginning, 9 in total, we're looking for our contact inside the prison city of Detroit to give us a key card to unlock the boss door. This boss, again, just a training stage. We're gonna cheese it just a little bit by staying out of the boss's hit detection and just take care of this real quickly, and we are done with the tech engine and done with the training stage. I'd love to hear any donations from anybody who thinks they recognize a game that has inspired this game, because I think it's every game on the NES ever. So let me know what you got as we enter in cold storage. This is the first of the Robot Master stages, if you will. We're not going to unlock any power-ups, but it is definitely a Mega Man inspired map. It made the routing a lot of fun because we really get to choose, like Hank said, how we're going to optimize when we're keeping this power up, when we want it to, when we want to carry it into a new level, or when we want to maybe come in not fully charged up so we can take some damage boosts or anything. This will be the first level that has some of the 100% items, which we're going to get in these first Robot Master stages, if you will.
Yeah, each level, each of the 8 levels, it's laid out like a Mega Man game. Each of the 8 levels is going to have an upgrade in it, either for your health or for your weapon. The way the weapon works is as you mash, that W bar up in the top left corner is going to go down, and if it gets into the red, you're doing less damage. So there's a real, like, you have to nail the rhythm to really maximize your damage.
So that stands for weapon and not wombo?
It's why not both?
Okay.
This is the first speed run skip, and I need to ask Program Answer if that's intended, because we use that coyote time slide jump to get over that auto scroller. There is a path there if you skip it, so I feel like he had that in mind, but it is, anytime I can skip an auto scroller in a speed run, I appreciate it. We're gonna get our first power-up coming up here. You're gonna see me doing this coyote time slide jump quite a bit. We get to carry the slide momentum when we do it and get a little extra distance on our jump. So there's just like tiny little sequence breaks like that all throughout the game, and it makes it very tricky, because that is a, like, I don't know, like, it might be frame perfect in a game that doesn't run at 60 FPS. I don't really know many of those, but
It'd be a frame perfect trick if this were Ocarina of Time.
yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. 2 times in the same marathon, how about that?
I've been waiting all my life for this moment, baby.
If anybody else has a trick like that, they need a commentator, or
right, I'm gonna take a quick break for a minute.
The hat trick for Shovda here.
I'm up for it.
All of this ice is also very tricky. Like, nobody really loves ice. But I'm trying to slide as much as I can to get around and get my momentum moving one way as quickly as possible. Really need to keep this full, keep the power up going into the boss here. I like that this is the first stage in 100% because it really tells you what this game is all about. We'll see when we get to the boss coming up. I'm saving my grenade as well. Thankfully, we can use the grenade on the boss. And does anybody remember Pong?
Kinda.
Yeah. Well, this is, I guess, like Pong in if Pong went to prison. We are getting Dark Pac-Man, so like prison Pong doesn't seem like that too out of the realm of possibility.
Dan used a grenade there to get a free hit on this boss, so he doesn't have to rely fully on RNG.
kind of cheating, ain't it?
I say so.
If you're not cheating, you're not speedrunning.
Good point. So if you like cheat in math class, are you speed running your education?
I mean, you get all of the rewards that you do with a real speedrun, right? I don't know what that means.
I think you're the most
Nice
highly
boss.
educated person on the couch, so I'll just defer to you. All right, got out of there with 2 charges. That's good. We're heading into the preserve next. Our contact in the preserve is a dolphin. I thought originally it was an Echo the Dolphin reference, but that doesn't feel quite right. I'm not really sure. Anybody got ideas?
Okay, so I think that this is a reference to a famous Greek poet, Arion, who was captured by pirates and was taken away from his homeland, and he was, according to the myths, magically rescued by dolphins and rowed one back to shore. And you can still find a statue of him riding a dolphin over in Greece. He is also, fun fact, I'm going to use my education here, the creator of the dithyramb, which is a type of Greek hymn dedicated to Dionysus.
Oh.
That's right. I heard that that's correct.
Yeah.
Shout out to Dionysus and this really hard jump that
Yeah.
I didn't make. So this is like a full-on sequence break. It saves like a minute and a half. We're going backwards through this section right now, which is, okay, second try.
Second try.
There you go.
That single block coyote time slide jump with like wind physics pushing you backwards is just very nasty. You really just have to like have a feel for it because you got a couple of frames, not actually frame perfect, but we'll call it good enough.
That spot where Dan went in to get the upgrade, that's where you're supposed to exit. So you're like really supposed to kind of loop through the whole level like twice. So doing it backwards saves an entire loop.
Yeah, you won't necessarily see it in the speed run, but all of these stages are very like creatively designed to not be a linear experience. It really makes this game special because like you're intended to like play some sections twice, or you're given a choice of path, and even in like these shorter levels that take 2 or 3 minutes, it makes the game feel a lot bigger than it is, and that's like a quintessential essence for me for a lot of like NES games I remember from my childhood that weren't like actually that big or complicated, but when you don't know and you're just like finding your way around, it has that gives you that feeling.
I want to back up like 15 seconds. Did that dolphin speak English to you?
Yeah, it has like a chip or something.
Okay.
Or something.
Or something.
Dolphins are very smart.
So this is where we're supposed to go and get that upgrade, by the way, right at the end.
Instead, we can just go straight to the boss because we already got
Oh,
it.
no grenade. No good RNG there, but we'll be all right.
This boss can be a little finicky. Sometimes it'll spawn and then not become vulnerable. So hopefully Dan can take care of it pretty quick here. Get good luck. Nice.
Oh, this boss reminds me, shout-outs to Nintendesi.
Shoutouts to
You know,
Nintendo.
every time's a good shout out to Nintendo.
Hey, vulnerable again. Beautiful.
Oh, good RNG. Let's go.
By the way, Hank, you're doing really well at this commentary.
Oh, thank you. So are you.
All right,
Nope.
moving on to the power plant. We've got a really tight health budget for this stage. We could have got some of the health upgrades, but that wouldn't have been fast. We're getting all the weapon upgrades first because we're speed running, but got another little sequence break here coming up.
It's definitely one of the rougher levels in the run and in the casual playthrough. You can see the upgrade there in the top right on that previous screen that he's gonna go get.
I have tried for so long to figure out some way to get that early there, but it just it's not in the cards.
Would this be a time for a donation?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
think this would be a great time for a donation or two.
Gosh, I love time for donations. I have one big eye sends in $50. Hi, Dan. Greetings from an airplane. Good luck on this run of an awesome game I have never heard of. Thanks for being my friend.
I love you, Big Eye.
And I'll give this one a shot. Wolverine sends in $25. This one's for you, Morph.
All right, so we've got a guaranteed grenade drop there. You'll notice that we've got boxes that have health, some boxes that have grenades. Those we can rely on every single time. Every enemy has a chance to drop health, which are hot dogs. Shout out to getting that backyard baseball incentive met. And also we can get grenades and invincibility on top of health. But we're getting that grenade for a very, very specific purpose, and we're gonna need to carry it on through these levels, or through this level and the next before we use it. I'm just gonna wait.
That switch Dan hit to activate the secret to make sure that he can get to it. That'll make sense in a minute.
Here's our contact.
Looks friendly.
Who is this? Oh, that's Zag.
Wait, you fall faster than the screen transition?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my.
Got a little extra, a little safety upgrade here. All of these stages have 3 upgrades in them, but most of the stages we're not going to see all 3 just based on the route that we take. So it's really important that we keep the budget for those upgrades in mind. There's a good amount of safety, but it always feels like it's never in the place that you really need it. Picking up a shield here just to make it through here quickly. Not having to worry about any of these enemies with the electrified fences.
So when I first saw this, I thought it was a mixture of Contra and Mega Man and Journey to Silius. And you're telling me it's a mixture of every NES game?
Yeah, I mean, basically.
Could we get some donations for everybody's favorite NES game?
Oh, yeah. I'll start TMNT, hot take, fantastic game.
TMNT 1 or 2?
Like the original TMNT, not the arcade game, the one that everybody hates.
Oh.
Also, the water level's not hard. I've beaten it on the U-Force.
How old were you when you beat it on the U-Force?
Like a couple years ago.
Yeah, that might be part of it.
All right, that was a really good boss. We're going to ride our dolphin friend now.
He's back.
Yes, he's back. And this is also a great time for a string of donations as we've got a little auto stroller.
Absolutely. I hope people start sending in their favorite NES game. Mine is Star Tropics.
Ooh, good
Star
one.
Tropics fans out there. All right, Sly Dante gives $5. So excited to see Prison City here, an underrated throwback to Power Blade, itself an underrated NES classic. Thanks to Dan for running this, and good luck with 100%. Power Blade is pretty cool. I've never played that one. Manic, $25. Dan the VP, more like Dan Run PC. PC stands for Prison City, of course, which he is running right now. It's early for me, and this is the best I got.
I'll take it.
Thank you, Manic.
And we have a $100 donation from Programancer. Serving in the Prison City, let's go, Dan. Can't wait to see Dan slam some glizzies for health, ride a dolphin, and take down the Diaper Chief. And also in the glizzy spirit, let's name Corvamay's EV Hot Dog with all caps.
I agree.
Hot dogs always refill my health, IRL, so.
I think I read an article that says if you, each hot dog takes 6 minutes off your life, right?
No, that's a lie.
Oh, cool, great, thank you.
It's probably more like 10.
Well, theoretically, if it takes 6 minutes off your life, that's the cap health, so you've got a higher percentage.
Oh, look at that education coming in handy.
It's a placebo effect too. Like if you think it's gonna reduce your life, then it will. So you have to eat the hot dog with a positive spirit.
Are you talking about holistic hot dog eating right now?
Sure.
Okay.
So this level's
Right,
got
now that I'm
another
back,
interesting
see if the
speed
things that I
run
wanna
bit. The boss
update
door
a
is
bit
right
on this
there
part.
where we got off of the dolphin. And there is no checkpoint, so if we die, we're just going to be right back at the boss door. It's also why I'm really not paying attention to where my power-up status is, because we're going to take a death warp from our contact right to the boss door. Saves a good chunk of time and skips about half the level. Gonna use some intended iframes here. Falling off. Baiting all of these guys, haha. Did we get good RNG? All right. There's a good chance you might get an invincibility drop there, which we don't actually want because we're going to take that death warp, and I just need to be able to take damage here in the next couple of screens. So that was good luck right there. This is the Mad Max level, by the way, so just keep
Head
that in
hooks.
mind as we get closer to the boss fight.
Well, it's difficult
Much
to
easier to
describe.
take
I think
damage
it's
there because
a
all we
little
can do is take falling damage on the screen, which takes a lot longer to recover
disproportionate.
from. And
That's
just like that,
because
we've visited Hubert,
like no back
and
or
we're going
head.
to take an intentional death. The grenades will carry over. The upgrades for the power-up do not.
I just came up with a bad joke if you want it.
Shout out to Mom Spaghetti. All right, give me the joke.
All right, you know how there was a sign with a percentage sign on it, Hank said earlier?
Yep.
Yes.
You should have an any percent run where you just find the closest sign.
That is a bad idea.
Yeah.
This boss is hard, by the way. And
believe
that's
you.
about as quick as you can kill it. Let's go.
Nice.
That boss, no, like, true story, that boss was like why I quit the run, like quit learning this run several times, because it is just such a pain. Especially, I'm playing on a snack box, shout out to Junk Food Arcade, and trying to play that on controller is just kind
One
of
thing you want to
like
try and
torture,
avoid.
trying to get that fast cycle.
Um,
We got all the
sketching
weapon
in
upgrades now, so now we're
Alright,
gonna go
good.
get the health upgrades. You're gonna start seeing mini games after the next 4 stages, which are not part of the 100% route. Thankfully, some of them are very difficult, and I think some of them might give people kind of flashbacks, and you'll know exactly the one I'm talking about when we get to it. Is after the factory.
I'm just grooving to the jams right now.
Great music in
Yeah.
this game, for sure.
This is the only stage that we organically see all 3 upgrades, so that's why it's always going to come after the freeway with that death warp that wipes out any upgrades we have. So really, it's the same between any percent and 100%. 100%'s routed more around getting all the weapon upgrades, whereas any percent is weapon upgrades first, whereas any percent is maximally optimized just around the power-up state. I don't know where that enemy comes from off screen.
It comes from my heart to yours.
Aw. Is that why it damages me?
Yeah. I'm toxic.
Do you have time for a quick announcement?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I just want to thank everybody here and everyone at home. We have met the 9 innings incentive for backyard baseball.
Let's go.
Y'all have actually been crushing incentives like Dan talked about. You had like gotten 100% of this game like hours ago, right? We have got so many others open for you though. In fact, we just opened a new one. Pokemon Sword and Shield is a little later today, but if you want to have a teacup gym puzzle in that game done blindfolded, you can start donating to that now. We are only 1% of the way there, but we've got lots of time to get it. Get those donations in. GamesDoneQuick.com/donate.
So you'll see Dan took damage there intentionally on this boss because he does not want to start the next level. That happens on a couple bosses. Great fight, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah, that was way too quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are levels where damage boosts are necessary for speedrun strats, and doing that would make you lose some of the charges if you're fully charged up. So he wants to start here with just 2 of the charges.
Most Castlevania part of this game.
Including the bullets?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Here's the skip. Ooh, not quite. It's
No,
okay.
you're-
Got
yeah.
several chances.
There's only one bad thing that can happen right now, and that's getting invincibility.
Don't say that out loud. All
Second
right,
try,
got it.
I'll take it. This skip, we're gonna see all of the stage that skip skips because we're gonna play it all again. This is one big loop, and by getting that, let's see if I can make it make sense. It's a coyote slide, coyote time, slide, jump, reverse damage boost, something, I don't know. I need to make a better name for it because that definitely doesn't roll off the tongue at all. But now all of this is what we skipped.
Yeah, you're meant to take a nice big roundabout path to get to that contact, but you can get to it pretty much right away. I get the fully upgraded chakram again. as we make the way to the boss.
Hey, we found a percentage sign.
Hey, there it is.
Yeah, that is Program Answer's logo as well. We're gonna go check out a little detour right here. Got Dumpy.
Shout out to Dumpy.
Dumpy famously featured in, was it AGDQ that had Dumpy? Dumpy and Bumpy?
We're getting a nod from the host. Yes.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Oh, another little benefit of that upgraded chakram that we didn't talk about. Those little enemies that slide along the floor normally cannot be killed, but you can kill them with the upgraded weapon.
And you can kill them on easy, which this game also has like a really like thoughtful difficulty system between easy and modern and classic. Like really shows off. I'm gonna cheese this part. Okay. Really shows off like how you can kind of intelligently make a game easier and more difficult without just like increasing the enemy health and damage. Don't want to crush that car. What factory's next? That's where we're going. I'm literally using my cheat sheet just so everybody knows.
And I'm double checking your notes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this a tool? Are notes tools? Is this technically a task run?
Let's go grab Mitch Flower Power and ask about the SMB3 run. Yeah.
Is this considered a task? No.
I guess we can mention a little bit about the story of this game.
Go for it.
It's set in Detroit in 1997. Years prior, the city was evacuated and has basically been turned into a giant prison. Prisoners have now escaped, led by techno-terrorists who are the bosses that are being defeated in each of the levels. So that's kind of what's going on.
I think that this all happened because Michael Jordan retired.
Ooh, that was around that time, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that when he went to go play baseball?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I see now. It all ties in.
Somehow, yeah.
We've got a lot of people sending in their favorite.
Bring it on.
Oxtrock sends in $50. My favorite NES title is Dr. Mario. It's such a great game that Dr. Mario was the first game I played on the Switch 2 to test out the new hardware.
It's a good test.
Snoring Frog gives us $5. I don't meet many people who've heard of it, but my favorite NES game is easily The Guardian Legends. Any
That was new to me.
Guardian Legend fans out there? One of you? B sends in $5. The best NES games are Crystallis and I say it like this, Faxanadu. And they easily clear every other soundtrack on the system.
I will, I'll take qualm. I'll have some qualms with that. Well, I need to turn this, but definitely good soundtracks. We got insanely good RNG. There's like 2 box types that can fall to get up to this secret, and we got the best box type the first time. I have sat there for literally like almost a minute waiting for a good box, but now we're already at the boss.
I don't see a boss.
I do.
Oh my god.
This is actually the intended strat. We need to try to not take damage. It's a little different than any percent, but still with the full weapon upgrade now, I still can't just spam. Like if I fully spam, I'll get down into the red, but I can attack much more quickly and do a lot more damage now. This is the one that,
I did not beat that one.
It's harder in this game than it is in the original game. I'll just say that much.
Oh no, your bike.
Yeah, I'm glad it's the bike there and not the dolphin. That would have been sad.
This is the sports level. This is all the athlete prisoners after they famously made sports illegal in Detroit.
Yeah, famously.
And you told me there was some Mario in this?
Oh yeah, there's definitely charging chucks. If only Mario had a slide, he could just slide tackle the charging chucks, but sadly he doesn't. The spin jump is pretty powerful though, so.
Yeah.
You know who would win if Mario fought Goku?
Who?
Mario because he would spin jump him.
Okay, okay.
One cape twirl and he's down.
Yeah.
Cape is OP.
I don't remember where that joke comes from.
Oh, nice slide tackle.
There we go.
Who are you, Ryan Urlacher?
That is certainly a football reference. Pretty sure it's the wrong city.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Chicago. I don't know any
Sure.
Detroit players. Who are you in Dotacom Sioux?
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Dan's just out here tearing ACLs, ending careers left and right.
That's kind of a sore subject right now, depending on any town in the NBA right now. Yeah. Gonna go get the health upgrade now. I am very glad I have a grenade. There's a very tricky room coming up that we're just gonna kind of get to take care of easily. I really don't want to take damage right here. I do have one more backup upgrade I could get, but it would take a little bit of time, so I'd rather just be able to use the grenade here, clear those enemies out.
I also want to point out, keep an eye on the top of the ladders when Hal climbs them, because it is the most cheeked up sprite that you will see. You got to look closely, because Dan does a lot of jumping.
You mean like
there
that?
he is.
Yeah, there you go. One for the fans. Look, if somebody's gonna take the time to animate that dumper, you know, we've got to show it off.
Got Dumpy?
All right, so this is the last stage of the Robot Masters. And then we're going into the Wily stages. If you get the Mega Man references, then you get it. If you don't, like, go find somebody that's older than you and ask.
Fighting the Jumbotron. This guy has 4 faces, right? You have to whittle down the health of each face individually.
Now, is this like there's a lion, there's a tiger? Is it each of the Detroit teams?
I believe there's a lion and then a witch and then a wardrobe.
Okay.
You know, it might actually be the Detroit teams, but then I'd have to think, and I can't do that right now.
Fair.
So we've got a little intermission here. Cardi, if you can throw me as many donations as you've got.
I've got quite a few of them coming in, Dan. We've got Red Barn sending in $5. My favorite NES game is the Japanese version of Castlevania 3 Dracula's Curse. So I guess my favorite NES game is actually a Famicom game. Oops. Awesome run as always. Good luck, Dan. Barb cheers.
Thanks, Fred.
Pizza Lawyer sends $5 to Doctors Without Borders. I can't wait to see the snake rattle and roll portion of Prison City. Yeah, that and Color a Dinosaur are coming up, right?
Yes, yeah. What's the NES game where you just put the controller down? Is that the Barney game? I want that one.
There are a lot of NES games that I just put the controller down.
So this is known as the first Wily stage. It has a gigantic skip in it. This skip made me decide, okay, I'm gonna run this game because it skips like the hardest sections of the game. We're gonna use a max Coyote Time slide jump to just completely sequence break the game. I need to stay as healthy as possible, and this next coming sequence is very punishingly difficult.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, coming up the path split where you can take either the top path or the left path. Dan is going to reject the program answer's reality and substitute his own and just go to the right.
Was that a Mythbusters reference?
Yep.
Oh, first try.
Right.
Let's go.
So that's a good minute at least, right? That you say.
Oh, I don't even know that. Like, I haven't played any of that section. I never speed ran the game when I had to play that section, so I could not tell you.
There you go.
Also, like I said, the mandated elevator stage is an elevator boss, so it's like an auto-scroller without being an auto-scroller, so I approve. Trying to do as much damage as I can during this little interstitial portion to skip a phase before the next boss comes, or before the brain comes out. I think we got it. This is like the coolest part of the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, the falling elevator is pretty sweet.
This is how I take all of my elevator rides.
Was anybody at the SGDQ where there was like the group of hockey kids? Was this what it was like to be on the elevator with all the kids? Anyway, we're coming into the final full stage, and this is like a game into itself. If you're looking at the time, you might think we're like, if this is the final stage, no, this is going to take like 10 minutes. It is a huge, it's basically a mini Metroidvania within this game. I'm just going to try to focus because there's a lot of ways to mess up. So whatever feels right, donations, some commentary, I'm here for all of it.
Well, I can happily help you out because people still love sending in their favorite NES games. Sinewave Dave, $10, says, favorite NES game, another fan of the Guardian Legend checking in. There's 2 of you. That's amazing. Congratulations. $25 from Laughably Affable. Ooh, we're talking NES games? I heard someone mention the Guardian Legend and had to donate, but I spent my youth playing that and Clash at Demon Head. Lots of hours lost there. Watching Prison City definitely gives me familiar vibes from the 80s.
Clash at Demon Head sounds like a battle in Game of Thrones.
You know? Checks out.
I'm sorry for
That was
the dated
right after the
reference.
Red Wedding.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to make a literary joke that's shoved to your ear.
Okay.
This is the House of Leaves of levels in this game.
You don't even know what you're saying right now.
Hey, I finished that book.
And what'd you think?
I think that this level is the House of Leaves of levels in this game.
Every time he plays it, the level seems bigger.
On the inside only.
I don't know where I was going with that. Now I
No.
feel like I derailed it.
No, you're good. I'm, you know.
So the point here, too, is we're at DCP headquarters. The chief has betrayed us, and now we're gonna blow up the headquarters. Dan's planting 8 bombs.
9 bombs.
9 bombs.
You're really good at this commentary thing.
I should go. I'm sorry.
No, please stay, or else this is gonna get worse.
Also, shout out to everybody that donated for 100% because now I have 4 more health for this stage, and it is very much appreciated. I'll like buy you a hot dog. So if you donated to that, I'll buy you a hot dog.
Dan will refill your health for you.
Yeah. Being a little cautious here to stay as healthy as possible. Feel free to hit us with some more donations, Cardi.
I've got you covered. Brad Brains is sending in $5. I hope that you don't shatter your hand while playing. Once I wake up, ask me for a real joke.
Good morning, Brad.
Good morning, Brad. Sierra sends in $25. I wasn't expecting to start my day off with a Power Blade homage, but my life is richer for knowing that this game exists. I mean, you probably weren't expecting to hear about House of Leaves and Dionysus and ancient Greek dolphins.
You know, I wasn't either, so we're all in this together.
But now we know what to expect from Dan Runs in the future.
And if this game does look interesting, I would be remiss to not point out that it is available right now in the Steam Summer Sale for a cool $6.99. Get it while you can.
That's pretty nice. Moon Pie sends $50 in. Had to wake up early after staying up late watching the horror block so I could watch Dan, the VP, play my buddy's game. Hi, Justin.
It's a very tight cycle here to grab this upgrade. Looks like he's going to get it no problem.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
That's like as good as it could be.
I didn't even know
All
you
right.
could go that fast.
Yeah, I did.
That's why you're in that chair and I'm on the couch.
I'm gonna be honest. 2 times during this run, I forgot he was playing a video game.
We've got a pretty neat bit coming up here. There's a bomb spot that's hidden behind an enemy that we're meant to kill. And we want to keep all of these charges of the power-up, but falling gives you iframes, but does not reduce the power-up. So we're going to fall, get some iframes, walk all up in the enemy's grill, plant the bomb, and try to get out before we take any damage. So
Was Grill a Detroit-based pun?
No, I'm just a millennial, and so grill is in my lexicon.
Okay.
Here he is. Quick fall.
No, that wasn't it. I need to grab the ledge.
Oh, okay.
Now, you can either hold the jump button or hold up, and I was holding neither. Also, shout out, the control scheme in this game is very customizable. It's something I very much appreciate. A lot of games that try to pay homage to NES titles give you a very limited control scheme, and I, just from accessibility standpoint alone, it's nice to be able to just like really customize everything about your controller, and everywhere you can put all the buttons. And so shout out to Programmancer for giving me those options. Gonna grab a backup power up right there just so we can make sure we stay charged up for the boss.
One more bomb to go.
What's the timer at?
We are at 36.
Okay.
I want to share something that's very shocking with you.
Come, bring it on.
OM Glenn sends $5. Had to donate to represent fans of the Guardian Legend on the NES. I can't believe there are 3 of you. We are a small but mighty following. I guess I need to respect the Guardian Legend.
I have to play it now.
Yeah.
You know, we might need a couple extra lives here just in case, so I'm gonna stock up.
It's a very hard final boss.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Can I stop? Oh, almost, almost 69.
Dang.
Right, coming up to the final boss now. Planting the bomb gives us the key card. Not the final boss of this stage at least. Gonna face the chief of, who would have thought the chief of police turns out to be evil?
In this state, he's just reflecting Dan's projectiles, so he's got to kind of just hang out.
Took damage there and lost the power up, and that's okay. We got plenty of health now.
Yeah.
Get phase 2 of the chief. He's gonna like take some steroids or some potion or something. But now he's vulnerable to slide tackles as well. This whole fight is scripted. He gets a new ability every health cliff. That's not a good way to describe it, but I can't think of a better way. His health is hard capped, and so you're kind of just cycling through his abilities until the last bit, and that is completely RNG.
Up there on the screen in the middle, you can see all of the contacts that you met throughout the game, kind of giving the spoiling how to fight the boss, giving you the tips and tricks there.
They're backseating you. Let's be honest.
Yeah. Do better, streamer.
It's Twitch chat, yeah.
No, but they're giving you good advice, though.
That's fair. So is this how steroids work in real life? You get slide tackled easily?
Pretty much. It makes your legs remain very vulnerable.
Oh, okay.
All right, one more phase, and this is all random now, so I need to actually pay attention.
Steroids also causes you to run like a dog.
Seen enough of that at this GDQ.
All right, one more round through there. Losing a little bit of time because we don't have the fully powered up chakram, but having the full weapon still makes it pretty quick. Oh, come on. All right. We've got an escape sequence coming up before the final boss. So, Cardi, if you want to get in, any last donations we've got hanging around before the end of the run, now is your time to shine.
I can hit you with a couple of those. Murby sends in $100. So glad to see Prison City on stage. Big fan of the dev and have been for years. So here's to seeing more Programmancer games showcased in the future. Also, my favorite NES game is Zoda's Revenge Star Tropics 2. That's a good one, actually.
You know, they donated $100, so I agree now. Star Tropics 2 is the best NES game. Do we have 101?
Ooh, probably for the Guardian Legend. It's coming soon. Prez Kane gives us $50. You can see the Wheel of Fortune for the NES influence on this game on account of all the letters.
Oh, Glizzy for the road.
There's definitely some Pictionary reference with the banging soundtrack.
Oh, yeah. We got time for a couple more.
Yeah, Eclipse gives $5 to Doctors Without Borders. My favorite NES game? It's gotta be Shatterhand. Heck yeah, Shatterhand is a great, great game. Anonymous, $25 donation. Shout out to baseball. Though my backyard was never the correct dimensions for a proper game of backyard baseball, the game provided a suitable alternative. I'm really hoping for a sequel, Abandoned Industrial Yard Baseball. But Prison City kind of looks like a spiritual successor to my childhood games anyway, so close enough.
There we go. All right, moving on to the final boss. It is the Spirit of Detroit.
Isaiah Thomas?
You know, maybe more of a Ben Wallace. He's got the height on there, but this is gonna be, we're gonna ideally finish it off in 4 phases. It's a pretty tough fight all around. I've got a little bit extra health, but I'm not even gonna, we're gonna assume that that's not even enough of a buffer because I have died on this boss in 80% and 100%, so.
So this boss takes away all your upgrades if you have any, and then you have to damage him, and then he kind of spawns some upgrades, and that lets you actually do damage to the boss. Very difficult final boss.
Yes.
There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Oh, you're actually doing...
Oh, I
you
got it!
the skip.
Oh! Literally never happened
that.
before. Like, not even in practice have I gotten that to work.
He told me he was not going to go for it, but yeah, pausing there at the right time allowed him to keep all of the upgrades so he could continue to do damage.
This is cracked. Time's coming up. Time! Oh!
I'm so confused, dude.
I don't know what my time is in this game anymore.
42:21 is what we've got on the clock right now.
No, I like my PB. I don't know what my PB is. That's like closer than I thought it was gonna be. Okay then. That ended early. I wasn't expecting that. That was shout out to Programmancer. He dared me to do that in Discord, and I didn't even practice it. So like that's even better. Thanks for hanging out. I'm Dan. Shout out to GDQ. Shout out to the Games Committee again for giving me another chance to show off like a brand newer game. You know, indie dev. I absolutely love any chance I get to do this. Shout out to Hank and Shovda for keeping me company and making better jokes than I could have made, even though that's a little questionable. I want to shout out to my little brother, James, you family, who he was here with me last year. He had a run on the stage, but he's having his first kid in a couple of weeks. And yeah, so shout out to him. I love you, man. You're going to be a great dad. Shout out to my mom, who's probably watching. My wife, Jess, back at home. I love you all. Thanks for all the support. Everybody back here on the back couch and in the crowd that's hanging out in the morning with me. Everybody that's flying in that hasn't made it yet. Cardi for being my host again. All the volunteers, stagehands. Y'all got anything y'all want to share?
Shout out to Nerdy for this final track, local Twin Cities hip hop artist.
Shout out to Greeks riding dolphins.
Yeah, Greeks riding dolphins. Yeah, thanks again. I've been Dan the VP. Shout out to Prison City. Shout out to Programmancer, RetroWare, and enjoy the rest of the marathon.
Well, thank you so much. That was absolutely exhilarating. I'm here, you're here. We're here for more speedruns coming up. And I guess we're here for the Guardian Legend. I don't know. We'll never talk about it again. Don't worry. But we're setting up for our next run. Don't go away. There's more to come. Colonel Fatso is coming up with Rayforce in just a moment. But first, a little word from some of our friends. Of course, I'm still here with you. You know that, right? I want to thank y'all all here for donating, for helping us hit a lot of these incentives this morning. I woke up and I was like, okay, I know we've got a lot of incentives to hit. I wonder what we've hit. I come in, like half of them are already done. Y'all crushed the backyard baseball incentive. We are now 3% of the way to the blindfolded teacup gym puzzle for Pokemon Sword and Shield a little later in the day, which I'm excited to see. I do want to tell you a little bit about a bid war we have coming up. Right after Raid Force, we have Star of Providence, which is we've got 2 shooters in a row coming up. Star of Providence, you get to pick the ship we play as. You've got choices between Null, Overlord, Arena Blaster, and Arms Master. Right now, Null is winning. Null, I believe, is just your basic, normal, we're playing the normal video game, right? Which I like normal video games, you like normal video games, but what if you picked a different ship? I'm putting my push here behind the ship called Overlord. Now, I'm gonna sell you, all right? Null, it's a ship, it shoots lasers, it shoots bullets, pew, 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 pew. Arms Master, it shoots bullets, switches around weapons, cool. Arena Blaster, shoots big bullets, cool, great, awesome. Overlord, it's swords. What if you were a spaceship with swords, okay? It's only $8 behind Null. I'm asking you to get your donations in. That's twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. Use that Donate Now button. Put your incentive towards that. Put your incentive towards unlocking that blindfolded teacup gym puzzle. We've got a lot more coming up here on Games Done Quick. Gonna hear a little bit more of your favorite NES games. Briarheart sends $5. Happy to hear there are other Guardian Legend fans out there. For me, my favorite NES game is a 3-way tie between that, Dragon Quest III, and Vice Project Doom. Vice Project Doom is a pull. Hiko sends in $25, and this is either a reference to the Pac-Man birthday from Pac-Man Championship Edition or the posteriors of the Charge and Chucks in the last game, but they just say cake. So thank you so much for your $25 to Doctors Without Borders. We really appreciate that, Hiko. We have $5 from Empire Ship. This is just to say, hi, Shabda. Oh, you thought this was a reference? Sorry, all I could think of was a haiku, so the plums in your icebox remain uneaten. Love everyone on the stage and the host stand, less than 3. Thank you, Empire Ship, for your art. I love art. I love haiku. I love poems. I love limericks. Give me a little art here on the stage. So we're setting up for our next run. Josh04 sends $25 to Doctors Without Borders. The best NES game is unquestionably Alfred Chicken. Josh, are you okay? Alfred Chicken is a video game. It does exist, and you can find the watering cans, but it's not a very good one. Just throwing it out there. A mysterious friend sends in $100 to Doctors Without Borders, and they say they are donating because donations, less than 3. Well, thank you, my mysterious friend. I agree that that's why you should donate, because donations. Kaseki sends in $5. Have to donate for awesome Pokemon prizes, and Prison City looks awesome. Thank you, Kaseki. Yes, we've got a lot of great prizes that you can win here at Games Done Quick this go around. There's so many up for grabs. Pokemon prizes. We've got our grand prize that I saw getting the Heroic Replicas Royal Prize Pack. If it's $250 in total donations over the course of the entire event, you'll qualify for that, and you'll qualify for the Pokemon Jumbo Pyukumuku plushie. I hope I pronounced that right. My Pokemon knowledge goes to about 150 tops. So, Pyukumuku, the Heroic Replicas Royal Prize Pack, every donation that you make, no matter what incentive you put it towards, whether you're, choosing the ship, whether you're trying to unlock a teacup gym puzzle, all of those donations will go towards those big prizes that you could win at the end of the run. So again, twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. Hit that donate now button, or go to gamesdonequick.com/donate. And of course, remember to put your donations towards an incentive. welcome back to Games Done Quick 2025 here in Minneapolis, Minnesota, powered by Twitch. And I want to tell you a little bit about one of our friends here at GDQ. The AMD Ryzen 9000X 3D series is the ultimate in gaming processors, built for gamers chasing legendary performance. And the latest AMD Ryzen C-Series processors feature best-in-class graphics built in, so you can play virtually any PC game out there in high definition without the added expense of a graphics card. Game on with AMD, elite performance, stunning visuals, and a community that gets it. Join the AMD Gaming Discord server today. Setting up for our next run right now. That is Rayforce, high score showcase with Colonel Fatso. You are looking to turn your monitor sideways, right? You want to put it in Tate mode. So you're ready for the extreme shooting action that's going to be coming your way with Rayforce and the next game, Star of Providence. Got a few favorite NES games coming in, so we'll touch on those before we move on. Ryko404 gives $5 to Doctors Without Borders, and they say, for a long time, my favorite NES game has been Bionic Commando. Swingy Guy is fun. I agree with that. Swingy Guy is fun. Speaking of fun, my friends, we are ready here, live in Minneapolis, Minnesota. I want you to give it up for Colonel Fatso playing Rayforce.
Good morning, folks. I'm Colonel Fatso. I'm going to be playing Rayforce for you today. I've got 3 commentators with me.
Hefty. Hey, I'm Eldra. Phoenix Ignition.
Awesome. We're probably just going to get it going right away in 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
All right. So the basic gist of this game is that I've got, I'm going to start with 5 lock-on lasers, and that goes up to 8. Every time I lock on an enemy, you can see that it kind of forms a chain, and every consecutive laser in the chain is going to be worth 2 times more. So high-value enemies have to go at the end of these lock-ons.
Yeah, you want to get as many of these chains as possible.
Yeah. So fundamentally, this is a game about counting. The magic number for most of the game is going to be 8.
If you can count to 8, you can probably play this game.
Yes.
Well, I'm out.
Already had a little oopsie there, but it's not a big deal.
Yeah, this game is pretty brutally difficult, but I'm really excited to see it showcased there.
Yes. Yeah. So you may be, if you've played a shmup before, you may be like familiar with the concept of like, you know, bombs and stuff like that, stuff that you can use to save yourself in bad situations. We don't have any of those here, and we only have, we start with 3 lives, get an extend at 1 million and another at 2 million. So that's all going to be all the resources I'm working with this game.
The gameplay is a bit like reminiscent of old shoot 'em up like Xavius.
Yeah.
Here you're gonna see him try to get this last lock on all of these ships, which give points because the bosses he was trying to hit doesn't give. But like,
yeah, I don't get bonus points for like stuff that takes multiple lock-ons. Only stuff that takes 1. But I can use those parts to like charge up my locks to get a chain going that I can then cash in on the enemies that are actually worth something. That's a pretty decent stage 1 score.
Nice.
My PB is 8.5 million. I'm going to be hoping for a score of at least 8 million here.
Yeah, we're not going for speed here. We're strictly going for scores. So you don't want to see any skips or anything like that.
pieces at the bottom there are worth more, so I'm trying to lock them last.
So this game has a really banger soundtrack.
Yes. Yo, I got it. Let's go.
Nice.
That's worth 100,000 points. Ooh, I had to abort there.
Some of these targets are worth more, so you want to get like that last lock on to them.
You'll notice the lock-on stays between the foreground and the background. You have about 4 seconds before it unlocks off
Yeah.
of it.
And you can actually take advantage of that. You can lock something, wait for the lock to expire, and relock it. That's helpful for some if we want something to not shoot. Some enemies like change their behavior when they're locked. You'll see that a little bit later. And then also, if you want to, if you have like a high value target that you want to lock late, you can make sure that it gets its spot at the end of the chain by like waiting for its lock to expire.
Yeah, you don't want to take a hit on this game pretty much for all the run, because you're gonna lose that laser, and like that last laser gives you so much more points.
Yeah.
And
basically cuts your score in half until you get your laser back.
Yeah, and you also lose like your shot power, which is kind of important to clean the screens.
It also lowers your rank,
Yeah.
which will decrease the speed of the bullets and make the screen more cluttered. Yeah. Not ideal.
That looked more dangerous than it actually was. The bullet hadn't, so basically like the bullet spawns in the background and then it transitions to the foreground. It hadn't transitioned to the foreground yet, so I was actually safe.
Also, your hitbox for your ship is massive in this game, and you don't move it as fast as like more modern games, I would say. So you gotta be very careful about these stray bullets.
Very pre-bullet hell.
Yep.
Yeah, this game was kind of interesting because it's like kind of at the transition point between when most games were like more classic style and when most games became more like bullet hell style.
Here we have our second boss.
Yeah, so here I'm gonna knock the boss into the background like at very specific moments. I want an extra wave of these dudes.
And you see him like try to get as many lock on and those like stray enemies to get even more points.
I kind of blew it. It's not that bad though.
Get as much DPS as possible. And there you see some of these famous data lasers.
Yeah, bendy lasers. This game is full of them.
Yeah.
You get them, enemies get them.
Everyone in the crowd, look under your chair. Free bendy laser for you.
I probably got time for a donation read if you got anything.
I got it for you. I just wanted to point out that someone behind you did look under their chair.
Thank you.
I'm so sorry.
Maybe not a robot sends in $10. Had to donate for one of my favorite shmups of all time, Rayforce. With Star of Providence here too, it's like a mini shmup block. Good luck, Colonel Fatso, and defeat Conhuman.
Thank you.
Got time for another?
Yeah, go for it.
Cheesecake gives $50. I think we all know what the greatest dessert is, as well as the greatest high scorer of Rayforce. Gotta go fast.
I think cheesecake sucks.
Whoa.
Oh, much love cheesecake, thanks. Cheesecake is one of my teammates on my tribe's team.
Nice. This mini boss is a nightmare.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of like aimed laser spam here. I think that I'm too slow to get an extra cycle, so I'm just gonna be thorough here. Oh, what? Okay. I got lucky. Let's go. So you're guaranteed 2 cycles of these like arms, but you can get a third if you're fast. Or lucky, I guess. He's gonna run away now.
Just get lucky, man.
Easy. Just be good. Anyone can do it.
Don't get hit.
Okay. It's actually quite tight to get all 5 there. I want that guy off screen. If you make sure that he goes off screen before he starts shooting, or like even to interrupt his shooting, it makes it a little bit easier to handle the pattern here. Otherwise, they get kind of desynced from each other, and it's obnoxious to get around. Here, the missiles are worth more in total than the enemy is, so I'm just like making sure they all spawn. There's an example of like holding the lock on.
Yeah.
Okay. This is the most dangerous part. Well, actually, no, this is the most dangerous part.
I'm on the edge of my seat right now.
Me too. I think I'm going early. All right, that will never not be spooky.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't even close.
Oh, so now we got a lengthy boss that we're gonna take apart like piece by piece. There's probably time for donations actually during this.
I can help you out. I also want to shout out, the soundtrack of this game is really, really good.
It is really good.
Extremely good.
This is just like an overall banger in terms of presentation.
Neapolitan sends in $25. Another year, another great SGDQ filled with nothing but amazing games and amazing people. Can't wait to continue to watch all the amazing games coming up the rest of this week. Thank you, Neapolitan. We've got a lot of great games coming up, including right after this one, Star of Providence, where you can pick which ship we're going to play as. Right now, Overlord is winning. That's the sword one. With $167. If you want to make me sad and make a different ship, be the one to select. Get those donations in ASAP.
Be sure to make cartridge sad.
No, that's what everyone does every other day of my life. Old Crab sends in $50. Thank you all for putting on this fun event. Stay hydrated and stay hyped.
Yeah, I think every time he takes out these cannon, he gets a bit more points, so...
yeah, it's like 1,000 points each, so like every set of these is worth 4K. It's nothing, like, it's nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, every point counts.
All right, so this score is not phenomenal or anything, but it is serviceable, and we're gonna keep going. The game really starts to show its teeth around here. Rank is maxed out. It has been for the past stage.
Yep.
And now it really starts to become a problem if I die. Because then, of course, those slow bullets, like if I'm not ready for it, it can be a hassle.
Yeah, and the power-ups are also more scarce during that time as well.
Okay. Nice. So here you can see that I'm like lining up and then just doing a wide J dodge here.
Just barrage of bullets.
Oh, I don't like this.
Ooh.
I'm in trouble. I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. It's all good, as intended.
Too early there. You do. Oh my God, so rude.
There's not a lot of randomness into the game, but sometimes stuff are not where you think they would be.
Yeah, those guys, those mecha in particular. Oh, I went early. It doesn't matter. All right.
Can I ask you a question real quick, Colonel Fatso?
Please go for it.
So.
Oh, actually, sorry. No. I need silence for like a moment here.
Okay, gotcha.
Sorry, there's some stuff on the top of the screen that I need to lock on, and I need to hear the lock-on sound there to know that it's happening. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I was just wondering about a little bit about the lore because I saw the name of one of the levels here was the Fissure of Consciousness, and I don't know what that means.
This is the Fissure of Consciousness right here. We're going right into it.
Yeah.
That explained everything. Thank you.
Heck yeah.
All right, so this boss, we're gonna milk him a little bit. Every time the claws touch the ground or the side of the canyon, we're going to shoot the rocks that come out. They're worth 100 points each. We're also doing some shots on the mines here, and I need this to go back to the background as soon as possible. Looks good.
Yeah, there is a point where the bus will retract, so you can't do this forever. And you want to get like that big payout as when the bus dies.
Yeah. Just gonna wait over here. I've got a lot of locks on that guy. I don't want to kill him early. Okay, that's probably it. Wasn't in danger. This is the last loop here. We're gonna take it out now. Hello. There we go.
Nice, very nice.
Managed to spread out the damage enough that it never really got the chance to shoot me once it was in its final pattern. So here we got a bit of a turkey shoot at the start of the stage. Probably time for one donation.
I've got it for you. Mr. Bradford gives us $100. They're a Jeremy Parrish fan like myself. This stream has gone 0 days without mentioning Xevious. Very excited for Mini Shmup Block. Good luck.
Thank you very much. All right.
What about the Tower of Draga?
Every power-ups also gives you 10,000 points after you're maxed out, so...
Yeah, and that's another thing that gets reset when you die, so
Yeah.
you lose like 100,000 points right off the bat with every death.
Dying in the game. It's bad. Don't do
It
it.
is bad. You do not want to die, except when you do.
Yeah. But we're past that point.
No, we're not there
Oh, we're
yet.
not.
Well,
We're not
so
there.
we're both past it and not there
Yeah,
yet.
exactly, yeah.
There was an optional strat at the very beginning of the game I could have done to do like an intentional death, which would have given me the possibility of getting an extra laser, which can be used to do some extra scoring in stage 1. That is not marathon safe, so I did not do it. Okay, looking okay. You can just barely tag that guy. Oof. Okay, look, we're fine.
Also here you see some of these enemies that like these thing picks to lock onto to destroy.
Yeah, you get points for each side, so just lines up very nicely, almost like they knew that 8 was a good number. I didn't quite get that. All right. Here we go. This boss is a nightmare.
Yeah, he wants to destroy his shoulders at the same time to skip some cycles. Because some of those patterns are nightmarish to dodge. This laser is random the way it moves.
Yeah. You can like move in ways such that it is generally safe, but I still get owned every now and then. Thankfully, I didn't. This third phase, it'll just like instantly move on. Okay, so now I want to open the core, kill the shoulder. Kill the shoulder, please. Thank you. Now I want to kill the other shoulder. I want to skip these green lasers. They're dangerous. Oh, hang on. All right.
Watch out for
I wasn't prepared for him to go so low. The movement patterns there are a little bit random as well. All right, that's 5 out of 7 stages done. Stage 6, probably the hardest overall stage. It's really long and there's a lot of hard stuff.
That's where all of your credits are getting taken.
Just doing movement patterns that kind of like line it up nicely to get an 8 lock on the part that actually scores. Oh no. Well, thankfully there's a laser right here, so like I'm guaranteed to be okay. Oh, I could have used that power. It'll probably be fine. We focus on living first. We don't care as much about the power.
Some of these patterns can get critical real fast.
Borrow 5 locks off that guy. You can't get all 4 of those guys, so you just like pick one. Okay.
Nice recovery.
So now we want to farm 4 sets. Oops, I didn't count right. Hopefully we're still fine. I think we just do this. Forget that guy exists. Okay. All right. So I need to save some locks for the next section. Otherwise, like, this will die too early. So I need to keep all of the locks that are left over for the next section, where these cannons are worth more than the tanks were. Okay. Oh, geez, I don't like this. I should still have time to do everything, but it's gonna be close. Yeah, that was pretty close. Oof. Oh no, oh no. Well, I didn't even get the mini boss. I am screwed. I got boxed out a little bit there. All right, we're just gonna reset here and be ready. I'm a little bit peeved that I won't have full power. Oh, geez, what is going on? All right.
An important part of this stage is like those, as you can see, those parts will come right back up after a little bit, so you want to take them out at pretty much the exact right time. Not too early, not too late.
Okay. I need that. All right, so I want to kill one of the guys on this side. Get out of here.
Yeah, I think
killing one of them just opens up so much space.
As long as you have your red shot, you're fine usually.
This is kind of slow. Yeah, okay. All right. Oh,
those leds are slower because of the lower game difficulty.
Oh, that is gonna start shooting again. Hang on. I have entered an interesting game state. I think we're just gonna start blasting here.
So let's start blasting.
All right, there we go. You can farm that a little bit longer, but I'm just like interested in getting the heck out of Dodge here. It's been a very interesting stage 6.
Yeah, we have our final stage, Era 7. There's a lot of possibility for scoring in here.
Yeah. But with the scoring also comes peril, so.
Yes.
What is going on? All right. I don't think I have enough power to do the
quick kill
strat, so I'm just gonna take it nice and easy here. Okay.
Very nice.
Got time for a quick donation?
Sure.
Responding earlier to Cheesecake, who has very specific dessert opinions. Adam the Fever sends in $25. The best dessert is a key lime pie.
Hell yeah. I mean, I can't say no.
True.
So here, the enemies in the background are all static, but there's going to be some popcorn here coming in the foreground that are not static. And just managing that while trying to score is the main chore here. This is bad. If I had the full power, like wider shot, it would have been easier, but we're gaming.
Scary.
Fine, it's fine.
It is, in fact, fine.
Nice.
Just one last climb here. Okay. Now we get a fountain of power-ups. This is also kind of a turkey shoot. Making sure that you get all the power-ups is actually hyper-specific. Requires very precise movement. Because the shot, the like power-ups will kind of drift towards where you were when they started homing. So you gotta like place yourself such that they kind of naturally drift toward the center where they can be easily picked up.
Yeah, you do want to get all of them.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, nice.
All right, doesn't look like we're gonna hit 8 mil here, unless I were to like really hardcore farm. I'm not gonna do that. We're just gonna show off a quick hill strat here.
Nice. So our last boss too.
This is the impossible first pattern.
I'm just kind of in how with this gameplay right now.
Okay, so there's a bunch of parts for the boss here. Normally we would like try and extend the fight and farm them maximally. Instead, I'm just gonna kill the 2 guys up top, and that's gonna instantly transition the phase.
The corner space are safe, so
It's a lot easier than it looks.
There we go. All right, now we're gonna just spam lasers until the final boss is dead. So time's gonna be when the final boss explodes.
Yeah.
Coming up in probably like 5-10 seconds. Okay, I'm leaving these shields up. All right, there we go. There we go. That's GG.
GG. That was awesome.
Thank you very much. I'd like to give out a few quick shout-outs. First of all, to my commentary team for being here to help me out. Second of all, Jamers, whose 8 mil replay is what inspired me to start playing this game in the first place. Dent, who runs the La Calis Cup tournament, where I first got my 1cc. And R. Gray 1, the world record holder, who published his record and was a huge study resource.
Yeah, 1cc is no joke in this game.
All right, thank you very much.
Colonel Fatso for that really amazing run. I'm excited to maybe go on YouTube and listen to the soundtrack for that game, probably a little later today. We've got lots of your donations coming in. We want to thank y'all all so much for helping out here with Doctors Without Borders. But while we are waiting for our next game to get set up, Star of Providence coming up with Lilac. Just want to let y'all know that we are, of course, still trying to hit the blindfolded teacup gym puzzle incentive that opened up just a little bit ago. Now, I know you might look at the schedule and say, Pokemon Sword and Shield, that's a ways away. It's really not. It's really not. we want to make sure that we get that donation incentive met. So if you're going to gamesdonequick.com/donate, if you're going to the Twitch channel and you're hitting that button that says donate and donating to us through the Twitch charity widget, please make sure you're putting it towards the blindfolded teacup gym puzzle incentive. We are almost 10% of the way there. While you're figuring out how to do that, right now we're going to listen to a quick word from some of our friends. But of course, well, some of those people are listening to those words. I've still got your attention. Yes, me. I can tell you all the things I want to tell you, including something about these donations we're getting in. Zach sent in $100. Tito Shmup Hype. I want to see Darius Gaiden next. I want to hear some more people tell me about their favorite shmups as we're getting ready for our next shmup that's coming up. We are still just about to set up. You've still got just a little bit of time to pick the ship. Now, I talked earlier about the 4 different ships, your Arms Master, your Overlord, Null, and Arena Blaster. I told you that Overlord, which is the spaceship that uses swords. I'm going to repeat that. The spaceship that uses swords, that's the one you should pick, and yet some of you are picking Arms Master. I'm not going to poo-poo on the Arms Master parade, all right? Y'all love Arms Master out there. That's great. You're wrong. You should be putting your money towards Overlord. Make sure you're going. You've got really just got a few minutes left because we got to get that choice in at the start of Star of Providence. Again, that's coming up next. Lots of love still coming in for Colonel Fatso. K.N. Tane sends in $25 to Doctors Without Borders. Excellent Rayforce play, Colonel Fatso. Arcade Shooting Forever. Callus Cup Forever. Thank you, K.N. Tane. Nacro Oranges sends $25 in. And they say this in all caps. I'm not going to blow out your eardrums. They say, where do you even look while playing this to avoid everything? I was asking myself that the entire run. I'm going to say that there's probably some sort of ESP supernatural thing going on. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. But I don't know. Video games are kind of wild, huh? Arbo sends in $25 to Doctors Without Borders, and they say, woohoo, GDQ. Well, woohoo, thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate that. We all appreciate that. Of course, as you know, all of your donations that you are making here to Summer Games Done Quick 2025 are going to help Doctors Without Borders, aka Médecins Sans Frontières, which is an independent international organization that provides emergency medical care to the people who need it most. MSF cares for more people affected by conflict, disease outbreaks, disasters, and social exclusion in more than 70 countries. They offer medical humanitarian assistance solely based on need, regardless of race, ethnicity, religion, or politics. MSF teams include medical, logistical, and administrative staff, most of them hired locally. Their actions are guided by medical ethics and the principles of independence, impartiality, and neutrality. You can learn more about that by visiting doctorswithoutborders.org. All of your donations are going towards helping MSF. Even the smallest ones, $5. A $5 donation buys 5 rapid tests to diagnose HIV infection, 4 treatments to cure adult patients from malaria, and enough vaccine to immunize 13 children against measles. With everything that's going on in the world, with disease rampant everywhere, with Doctors Without Borders receiving no government funding, they rely on individual donors like you. So thank you so much for getting those donations in as we are here supporting our runners here again at Summer Games Done Quick 2025. You're all amazing. This one's from earlier when we were naming our favorite games. Zaris cents and $5. We're naming off our favorite SNES game. Sweet, mine was and still is Super Mario RPG Legend of the 7 Stars. I'll donate another $5 if the donation gets read and my name gets said correctly on the first try. Here's a little hint. There was a car made by Toyota that stopped production in 2020 that has the correct pronunciation if you just replace the first letter with a Z. Zaris, I read this donation because I want you to donate twice to Doctors Without Borders. Get that donation in and make sure you put it towards one of our incentives. Again, we are now 10% of the way towards the blindfolded teacup gym puzzle almost. Gotta get that. I think it ends 90 minutes into the run. But we want to get it met before the run. I want to get it met during, I don't know, backyard baseball, maybe even during Star of Providence if you want to get a little frisky. So please get those donations in. We can meet it. We've blown away so many over the course of this event, and so many just this morning during my shift. So I know that you can do it. I believe in you. A little bit about Hotfix. Are you enjoying SGDQ? Well, then make sure to check out GDQ Hotfix, our daily speedrun programming right here on the Games Done Quick Twitch channel. Hotfix features a variety of shows, events, and community showcases highlighting speedrunners and their incredible talents. Whether you're a seasoned runner or a casual speedrun fan, there's something for everyone. Type !Hotfix for more info. You can do that in the chat right now to get more info about all of our great shows here on Games Done Quick. I'm a fan of Passion Project, Parallel Universe, some of our newer shows, Game Over, I like to Think Fast. If you haven't seen Out of the Box by T-Tree, really great show. So please check out Hotfix. It's all year. We're still here at Summer Games Done Quick 2025. We're setting up for our next game. That is Star of Providence by Lilac. That's coming up just in a second. If you liked what you just saw with Rayforce, you're going to want to see some more shooting, right? Your screen's already turned sideways. You're already in Tate mode. So go ahead, stay tuned, kick back, send in a donation or 2 or 3 or 10, and let's get ready for a little more shooting in your life. You still got just a few more minutes if you want to get in the ship donation train. That is very, very, very close. Right now I'm happy. Very soon I'll be sad if you get some donations in. This is not a reverse psychology thing, by the way. I really do want Overlord to win. So let's go ahead and get ready. I know you're there. We are set up for Star of Providence with Lilac. Take it away.
Hi, my name is Lilac Olaguchi, also known as Taylor, and this is Star of Providence. It's a top-down bullet hell schmuck roguelike where you're a ship traversing down a large facility in order to claim the Power Eternal. Each floor is randomly generated, where each room has enemies and obstacles that you must clear and defeat in order to get to the boss and go down further. Quick backstory on this game. It was originally known as Monolith. And the run was on the stage here, or stage in DDQ back in 2018, and since then it has not only had a DLC that was eventually merged into the main game, but it got the rename into Star of Providence, and this year had another free update called the Into Oblivion update, which we will be running right now. And on my couch, well, virtual couch, is none other than the developer, one of the developers himself, Pure Question.
Hello, I'm Pure Question. I am also Taylor. We are 66% Taylors here. Or maybe 100%, I don't know Cartridge Blower's name.
I'll be Taylor if you want me to be. Let's do it.
We're all Taylor here. Perfect.
Okay, so.
Let's start. All right, so we had a ship bid war, and that's going to be closing now, so what ship am I going to be running?
You know, I put my weight behind it, but they really just like making me sad. The winner is Arms Master.
Yes, Arms Master is new to the Into Oblivion update, so it'll be fantastic to see this guy run. To explain, Arms Master does not have any bombs, so I will not be able to clear bullets. That being said, I get 2 weapons on each floor. We will explain that along the way. So, without further ado, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, Pierre, you take the floor.
All right, well, so we're entering into floor 1, which is the excavation. So this is definitely, like, as you might expect, this is as easy as it's going to be for the rest of the run. So I imagine Lilac's going to clear through it very quickly. Ooh, we get a big shot. That is
Spyglass.
Legendary weapon. Oh, and Spyglass. Yes, that is so one of the items in that was a cartridge, which is sort of a mini upgrade. That particular one, Spyglass, decreases the size of all future floors, so it is an extremely good pickup for a speedrun, especially this early.
Yes.
It also increases item drops, which is more meant to be a mitigation against getting less rooms to find items in. But is pretty powerful as well. But yeah, so far just a lot of straightforward rooms.
Trying to find the weapon trove and the upgrade terminal.
And there's
one.
Well, not one of those, but it is a special room. This is the heavy crawl, probably the most difficult floor 1 mini boss, I would say.
Yeah, I already took a hit. Well, that's okay. You tend to get boss drops with ammo and health, but I don't need any of that right now.
Looks like you found the boss room as well.
Yep, that's the boss room, and I can clear that right now, but I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of exploration.
We found, is that the upgrade terminal?
Yep, that's the upgrade terminal. So one of the unique things for Star of Providence is that you get these upgrade terminals. They give you mostly permanent upgrades. This is such a good start.
This is the artifact upgrade, which unlike what Lilac said, this is one of the only non-permanent ones that offers you a choice of 4 extremely powerful weapons with 4 modifiers. Most weapons you find will only have 2, sometimes 3, and they're also all blessed, which gives them plus 10% damage. Lilac has taken a razor with a bunch of keywords.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about what I want to do. Arms Master gives you 2 weapons.
Hopefully this boss will give enough debris to be able to go pick up that spyglass. Although, yeah, it should be.
It should be enough.
A bit of a razor versus razor showdown going on here.
I don't mind that.
Grinder, this is the boss added in the DLC. You also got the mini boss added in the DLC.
Yeah.
A lot of relative newcomers going on. And let's see what we get for that.
Let's see. Shush.
Only 500.
I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can't get enough. That's because I took a lot of hits. You see the marker up here. You get more debris if you have a higher multiplier. So.
Yeah, so one of the important mechanics is killing enemies increases your score multiplier, which, yeah, you can see right there in the top right next to the minimap. That times 1.5 now, but it goes down by 1, a full 1 times every time you're hit. It caps out at 3 times. Oh, and there is the spyglass right in time. And perfect elevator.
Yep, perfect elevator. All right, so we're on to floor 2.
And now you can also properly appreciate this character's gimmick, which is that they have 2 weapon slots, and instead of the bombs, which every other character has, you can use the same key to swap between those 2 weapons. Richo, does it happen? Oh, it doesn't happen.
There's a 10% chance that I get a boss from there, and he didn't show up. That's okay.
And then we found this floor's weapon. That is a overclock bloodlust sword. Pretty good, pretty good.
This is the swords that we were talking about.
Yeah. Oh, so I don't know. I mean, Overlord can have 1 sword. This character can have 2 swords, though, so I think strictly better. Look at that again.
You're not letting me shortcut. Those are shortcut rooms. You can bomb into them. Sometimes you will see me kind of bomb into to escape certain rooms. Just makes it go slightly faster.
Well, not so much on this
do
character.
that with Arms Master. Never mind. You can do that on other ships, though.
Yes. So on other characters, you use bombs to open those. Arms Master costs a small percentage of your ammo. And this is this floor's upgrade terminal.
I don't really need to pick up expansion for because I already got the best part, so.
Lelica's Grab has taken the Scrap Runner upgrade, which is also a pretty good speed runner upgrade because it does give you increased damage and movement speed that drains over time whenever you pick up money.
I already have everything.
Pretty underwhelming shop this floor, but hard to complain after the last floor. All right, then we have presents. A Kirby final boss that snuck into floor 2 of our game. Probably one of the simpler bosses. But it does have some break phases where it's some sort of ads.
I'm gonna switch over to sword, actually.
Yeah, pretty good against these big beefy bullet patterns. One of the most useful things about the sword weapon is the ability to wipe bullets in melee range, which can be very, very powerful.
Wall chicken.
Got some delicious wall chicken.
Switch down here.
You've been finding the weapon drawers pretty early the last couple floors.
I may switch out my razor for this. This is gonna be my boss killer.
Pulse Waves Laser is a very good weapon for bosses. It fires a laser that shoots bolts out of the side, but they're sort of spread out over the length of the laser. So if you get in real close to a boss, they just eat all of the bullets and take a ton of damage. And you will definitely see Lilac taking good use of that. This is also a phasing laser, which gives us some good utility because it's able to shoot through walls. One of the things that's nice about Arms Master is being able to pick up these like useful utility weapons and sort of save them for when you want them. Because you don't always want a weapon that goes through walls, but when you do, it's nice to have it in your back pocket. Here we have the Orb of Conflict.
This Battle Ball.
The War Sphere is definitely one of my favorite mini bosses in the game.
I'm fine.
Do not eat the delicious icicles.
I might switch the sword out for here. I'm just gonna be switching out weapons. One of the key things in this game is you swap weapons a lot to gain extra health, extra ammo. There's an upgrade as well that does that, allows you to do that even better.
Yeah, so when you pick up a weapon while you already had one, you'll get money based on what percentage of your ammo is left, and then you'll also gain 1 health regardless of how much ammo is left. So swapping weapons frequently, yeah, very good way to accrue resources, especially because health eventually turns into maximum health. And as you can see, that gun is taking down bosses very quickly. That one got a lot faster for 2 bosses. And then we have a reliquary, which gives a choice between a couple upgrades that take the same slot.
I'll pick up your upgrade.
Lilac has opted for the Blessing of Enigmancy, which adds a secret room to every floor, which can be difficult to find, but if you do, it is a choice of always 3 very powerful items.
And with Arms Master, I can easily see them.
And here it is.
Damn it. Shout out to Paper Lore.
% damage.
Damn it.
Right, then we have.
Getting eaten up in this room. Hold on.
Floor 3 is, I think, where the game starts getting harder, and it definitely keeps getting harder at a pretty rapid pace once you get to floor 3. And 3 money.
Yeah.
You know, because it says. So in order to fight the boss on each floor, you do need to have killed every mini-boss. The number of mini-bosses does increase over time. On the first 2 floors, there's only 1 mini-boss. On floors 3 and 4, there's 2. Are there 3 on floor 5? There's definitely 3 on floor 6.
3 on floor 5 and 6 and 4. And work
Or
my
on
ammo.
nowhere.
Yeah, I've got 2 left to do. So while I am looking around for these mini bosses, I think we can move over to donations.
That's amazing because we have so many donations coming in to support you, Lilac. In fact, Raksha sent in $25. I am so proud of you, Booger. Congratulations on getting to the big stage and on that new world record during your practice run. Remember that I love you very much. Oh yeah, you can clap for world records. Remember that I love you very much and that you're the best little sibling anyone could ever hope for.
Thank you, sis.
Sending all the happiness and hugs, sunshine and rainbows, and I wish you the best RNG in this run and in all the future holds for you. With love from your big sister, Raksha.
All right, we'll quickly interject for a minute. I picked up what is called a cursed weapon. And basically, I'm stuck to that weapon. I get, what, 5% extra damage permanently, and
also 2 health on
yeah,
pickup.
2 health on the
So yeah, so cursed weapons, they all come with some sort of downside. This one had the curse of fatigue, so Lilac is now worse at dashing. The weapon does not have ammo. It will break after a certain number of rooms cleared, and you cannot ever like switch off of a cursed weapon while you're holding it. In particular, as Arms Master, you also can't even switch to your second weapon while you're holding the cursed weapon.
which also means that I can't go into shortcut rooms.
So the main reason you
Also
take them is,
cloak.
of course, yes, that is very useful, especially with that pulse wave laser. Well, this is now a different pulse wave laser, the first one, but that is part of what made it tempting, I imagine. So one of the things that's nice about them is that downside can be an upside, because it means if you take a good one going into a boss fight, you don't have to worry about the ammo at all.
Who wants to visit Temple?
And
let's go.
All right, so Lilac has opted to the bonus floor, the Temple, which appears if you beat any of the first floor 4s while maintaining a higher than 2.5 multiplier. It's got a very and there goes the gun.
It's unfortunate. Well, actually, no, it's pretty good timing because I can just pick up a weapon right here.
There you go. We got a charge and a thunderhead. All right. So one of the things that's cool about Temple is it has this sort of like choose your own path thing going on. You'll see these doors open up, and they all have little descriptions and icons on them telling you what sort of enemies and rooms and hazards you'll find behind them. And then at the end of each of the 4 paths branching out from the central room, you will find one of the floor's mini bosses. You can kill as many as you like. You do have to kill at least one. Well, you can kill as many as the floor you entered from. So Lilac could kill all 4.
We're just
they will not be doing that because we're doing a speed run. We are fighting the Dread Skull. Definitely one of the coolest ones.
Yes.
And not the one you'd be very unhappy to see in a speedrun. Because there is one of those.
This weapon is not doing too hot with, but I'm saving ammo with my pulse wave laser.
Right. And then at any time after you've beaten... I don't think it can kill you in the cutscene.
Alright.
Anyway, after you've beaten at least one mini-boss, you can come back to the central room and activate the statues here to fight the boss of this floor, who is very powerful, very dangerous, and definitely very cool and handsome.
It's you. We're gonna be up here.
It's me. Alright. This is the Warden, and we got the room phase, which is probably the one you wouldn't want to see in a speed run. But
for this reason.
But that pulse waves laser is still gonna make very quick work once he shows his face. This is not a terrible attack. You're not gonna have any trouble.
I'm keeping my distance right now. There we go.
You don't take contact damage from the boss that doesn't deal contact.
I know, right?
All right, and as a reward for beating this boss, you do get a very useful weapon, a legendary sword, only available from this.
Let's go.
That is going to do some pretty good work on this floor.
Oh yeah, it will be. And I think we can also kick it back again to donations.
Thank you so much. Everyone is really, really hyped for this run. They're loving what you're doing. They're loving all three Taylors that are here. Both Taylor, and of course me, Taylor. We've got $25 from GrogPod Roguelike Podcast. Star of Providence is my favorite hidden gem roguelike game. Between the banging soundtrack and the sweet boss fights, this game certainly makes you feel like a star when you win a run. Thank you so much. And Squega sends in $100. Good luck, Lilac. I know you'll knock this one out of the park. Star of Providence is an amazing game made by an amazing team. I hope you all enjoy the run and decide to give it a try.
Ooh. Hi.
Zero sends in $5 to Doctors Without Borders. Hey, it's my first time actually catching this event. I just wanted to say thank you for being a great friend and that you got this. Also, Shrimp Gang represent.
Yo, Shrimp Gang represent.
I don't know what that means, but I just wanted to say Shrimp Gang represent.
It's an inside joke.
I love it.
It's my favorite. All right, I'm actually gonna check out the shop and see if I have. Oh, hey, that's a new shop. It's the Warehouse.
I think we could probably manage one or two more donations.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We've got $25 from Stars. Let's go Taylor, epic Geronimo style.
Yeah.
Gray sends in $25. Looking forward to this Taylor percent run.
Percent run.
I like that.
And Echo Far sends in $100. Lilac, you've worked so hard for this, and now you're finally at GDQ repping Star of Providence. Let's go! Somewhere deep in the void, the trespasser watches and is nodding approvingly with a tear in its eye. Have fun up there.
We can do one more, and then I think Lilac will be ready to go to the floor 5 boss.
I am ready, but I'm gonna take a minute to shop for some flan.
While you're shopping, Hirodin sends in $15, donating the very affordable list price for one of my absolute favorite games. Fingers crossed for triple homing pulse wave laser, even if it's not fast.
Oh no, it's fast. So this is Overlord. I'm kind of cheesing it. This is an overhead strat. It's for professionals only. I would only recommend doing this if you have a weapon that is good with close range combat, like drills, swords, and the infamous triple wide spray shotgun pulsar, which we have not seen yet.
That would be a particularly good one for that. Sword is definitely the safest one to do it with because you do also get to clear out the bullets while you're doing it. Into phase 2 of 3. But yeah, this boss is going down pretty quick.
Yeah, I'm conserving my ammo at the moment and just switching to drill. It's not bad. It's a pulse wave drill, so.
Yeah, so still quite good against bosses. Not quite as ridiculous as that laser is when optimized, but quite good.
All right.
And if this was your first run, that would be the final boss, but it isn't. We are going just a little further beyond. Into the ominous and menacing floor 6. And we are already getting our first mini boss.
It's Idol.
Now an Idol anime. Wait, no.
He didn't get stuck in the wall this time.
This very sneaky secret room. This is a mini boss, but it's not a mini boss. Catch my meaning. We have a bit of time. I think there is one donation I'm waiting to hear.
Ooh, I don't know which one it's going to be. Let's see if it's this one. It is Shinji16 sending in $50. I'm a simple human. I see awesome. I donate. Thrilled to see Star of Providence, one of my all-time favorite games on GDQ, and having a wonderful person like Lilac to help it shine in the spotlight at GDQ and at Sprint. Also, Swordship, best ship. Swordship, best ship.
And we still got swords here.
Yes.
Yeah, but Swords have played a very prominent role this run nonetheless.
Let's see, we might have a couple more donations while I look for that for the last few.
We've still got a ton of them. We have Almond City sending in $15. Looking forward to the Star of Providence run. My son and I have been playing it since it came out on Switch, and it's been an absolute joy. The difficulty is challenging but rewarding. Good luck to the runner, and donation goes to playing Overlord. Well, you got what you wanted. We got it done. Well, we got Arms Master. I'm sorry, not Overlord. I wanted Overlord. Anonymous. Anonymous sends in $25. So excited for Star of Providence. It's one of my new all-time favorite games, and it needs way more eyes on it. Favorite boss is definitely, and help my pronunciation here, I believe it's Fia? Is it Fia or Fia? F-I-A-H?
Fia.
Fia! Their favorite boss is Fia.
Oh, and here's the last mini-boss. The most difficult mini-boss in the entire game.
Let's see. Those red bullets are double damage bullets.
You actually found the boss for us right there.
Yep, it's right there. I have too much health. I probably won't proc quickening on this one.
Alright. And here we are, the final boss of the game, the as it is currently known. Although later on you will find out its proper name is the Machine.
The Machine, yes. Spoilers.
Well, spoilers for this game, we're showing you the secret ending of a secret ending of.
Could probably squeeze in one.
I was going to say, this is really intense. I don't know if you want me to jump in.
No, I can focus.
We've got a lot of donations coming in. A lot of people started a $5 train in the chat because stars have 5 points, says Tom. So we start a $5 donation train. Thank you so much for your donation to Doctors Without Borders. And they used the Twitch widget there, and hopefully they used that to put that towards our blindfolded teacup gym puzzle. We're almost 15% of the way there. We can get that done in just a few games coming up. Thank you so much for your donations.
We go into the final phase.
Might be faster DPS-wise to do this.
We slide in one more. Stars sends in $15. Taylor is summoning the entire terrarium of shrimp to donate to Doctors Without Borders.
All right, time is coming up pretty soon. It is going to be when I click the icon to claim the power terminal. And time. All right, I got some shout outs to do. Shout outs to friends and family, of course, but I also wanted to shout out Pure, Alex, Garo, and Flan, who are the 4 developers for this wonderful, wonderful game. I also shout out to Big Mode, who we came to them to release this game on the Switch. Thank you so much, Big Mode. And shout outs to the StarProv community. Special shout out to Paper Lore and especially NIQ Nick. Nick, you're the best friend that I've ever had, and you've seen the best in me, and you've gotten the best of me, and I hope that I can keep climbing. And you're one of the best Star of Providence players like this community has. I love you, man. And shout out, of course, to the Sprint community. That's our Star of Providence Racing League. Our staff members, Squigga, donated earlier. Ronkley, Jacklets, Shinji as well, and Cat Lover, as well as shout outs to Snake Block and I think Musicano. They made a room maker for this game. It's really good. And shout outs to Enway, Oreo, Prisco, and Luminescence. They also have a mod loader for this game. So it's a growing community, and we're doing great. And I think that's it. Pure, do you have anything?
Yeah, shout out to everyone Lilac just shouted out.
Great job. We're doing great here.
And also to Lilac himself.
Oh, thank you.
Himself. It was a great run, just under time. You got all the fun bits in. Well, didn't get Trespasser, but you know.
23 is actually pretty good, especially since they just decided, hey, we'll do a run of Temple. So, all right, I think that's it for me.
Yeah, great time.
All right.
Have a great day, everyone.
Thank you so much, Lilac. That was really, really incredible to see, and it was really incredible to see all the love that came in for your run. My friends, we've got more to come. Don't go away. Backyard Baseball is coming up next. Now, my time with you is over. I'll be back on Friday for Super Mario Maker 2, but who better to take you to the baseball diamond than Savage Octagon? It's shapes. You'll figure it out. Thank you so much for your time. Have a great rest of your day.
Hello, Summer Games Done Quick 2025. How we doing? Excellent. I hear that Minneapolis is getting hype. We are here benefiting Doctors Without Borders. We are powered by Twitch. And my name is Savage Octagon. I am so excited to team up with all of you today for raising money for such an amazing cause. And welcome to another GDQ news update. In weather, expect warm vibes all the way to the wee hours of Sunday morning with a sprinkling of world records. And in sports, local boy Pablo Sanchez scores the biggest NIL deal ever recorded for a 10-year-old. That's right, we are waiting for Backyard Baseball 97. Baseball is in the air, everyone. Amazing. And how about that last run? Yes, let's go baseball. All right. Woo! Amazing. I think this is a preview of the energy that we are going to hear about in this run. But closing out some love for the last run, I have $5 from Mia, who says, hi, SGDQ, donating to say hello to Lilac. Such a surprise to see a familiar face from the days of DeviantArt Mega Band. So happy to see you on the GDQ stage. Cheers from your old friend, Franks. And $5 from Kaizo Uruguay, who says, good luck on your run, Lilac. Thank you for gifting Star of Providence a few years ago and for being an awesome person. And I just wanted to remind you that we are working towards a blindfolded teacup gym puzzle incentive. That is for the Pokemon Sword and Shield run. And if it's met, Greta is going to perform the Stow-on-Side Gym Teacup puzzle without looking. Now, I'm sure some of us can't even perform that puzzle when we are looking, so I think we definitely want to see that. We are just over $5,000 towards the $35,000 that we need to meet that incentive. So as we are rounding the bases in this game, we can definitely round out that incentive. And of course, we are supporting Doctors Without Borders, which offers medical humanitarian assistance solely based on need, regardless of race, ethnicity, religion, or politics. And you all have been showing up for Doctors Without Borders. Just to start queuing us up, we're gonna have a lot of energy coming in during this run. $25 from Kate, who says, hello, hello. SGDQ is one of my favorite parts of the year, and I'm so excited to see Backyard Baseball being run. Best of luck to Anarchy. May she have batters and not broken ladders. Excellent. We want a pitcher and not a belly itcher, right? Excellent. All right, and with that, we are ready for Backyard Baseball pickup game 9 innings featuring Anarchy. Play ball!
Dude, so like how big was that fish you caught? Dude, wait, why is everybody cheering? Oh my God, we have a run to do. Oh. Hello everyone, my name is Coach Anarchy. You might have seen me before. I don't know who that was, but I'm Coach Anarchy, and here we are at the Backyard Baseball Clubhouse, and we have a baseball game to play. So, this is the pickup window. This is pickup game 9 innings. Thank you so much for meeting that incentive. I'm so serious. I woke up and was like, where's my incentive? And it was already met. So thank you all so much for donating for that. I really appreciate it. The kids also appreciate it. So anyway, I just got here, managed to change my shirt, repping my favorite backyard player. But anyway, we are gonna go ahead and get this game set up. We're at the pickup window. We're gonna pick Steel Stadium. We are gonna go to, this is a pickup game. We're gonna go to setup. We're gonna set this pitch locator, set this to medium, 9 innings, turn errors off. We're also gonna turn our commentary off, which is unfortunate, but it's okay because we've got our own solutions to these problems that I've made up. But anyway, we are gonna go ahead and press play ball, and that's gonna start the game. If you see me cycling through the teams after we press that, there's nothing wrong with the kids, but we have we'd like to win this game, right? We'd like to win. We would like to win this game. So without further ado, we're gonna count us down from 3, and we are gonna go and play ball. So are we ready, chat? Are we ready to play baseball? Are we ready? We're ready. All right, we're gonna go ahead and go in 3, 2, 1, play ball.
Let me be the first to welcome you all to Backyard Baseball here at SUDQ 2025. I am Spud Cannon.
And I am Horse Toot Bland. It is a beautiful day for baseball in the backyard in 1997.
In exactly 1997, to be sure. We're going to get our team ready to go here as soon as Anarchy decides which is the best group of kids to take on whichever team we're going to be. We don't even know the teams.
We don't even know.
No, we don't
even know the teams.
Nope.
Nope. No, one more time. One more time. One more time.
You got to find that Pablo Sanchez.
Kid reset.
Oh my God, where is he? Dude, he didn't show up to the backyard today.
He's scared.
He's like afraid of what's going to happen.
Has Pablo Sanchez ever been on a stage quite like this?
No.
Pablo. 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 Pablo.
Pablo.
Where is he, dude? We need some encouragement. I think he needs some encouragement.
I think he's getting encouragement right now. Pablo, 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 Pablo.
All right, we're gonna set up our team here.
Let's go through the Blue Sox batting order. Batting leadoff. We got. Wait, are you gonna change the batting order around? What are you gonna do here?
Yes, we sure are. We'd like Pablo to be first.
Batting leadoff, we got Pablo Sanchez. Batting second in the order, we have Ahmed Khan. In third, we're gonna have Angela Del Vecchio.
Yeah, some of these kids have never. Oh my God, it's Ernie.
Yeah,
dude.
Ernie. Wait,
dude, Ernie is here.
Ernie's here.
All right, let's go. Are we ready?
I am ready.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's play some ball.
Okay.
All right, on the mound today for the Blue Sox is going to be Angela Del Vecchio. She has no strikeouts recorded on the season so far, so this is going to be her first big league start. And a big looping curveball. It's going to be right down the middle, a little pop up into the infield from Vicky Kawaguchi here, and that's an easy play.
Yay.
Very nice.
One away.
First out.
Billie Jean Blackwood at the plate now.
Okay.
Swing that one back up the middle.
Oh!
The line out.
Ooh, Mikey is scary. This kid is scary.
The big thumper, Mikey Thomas, coming up. Batting from the left. Here comes the pitch.
Ooh.
Big swing. He was trying to.
Dude, I don't know what his nickname is, but this kid is the disease.
I don't know about that one.
I don't know if you can call
He's
kids
gonna
that.
shoot a line drive.
Oh! All right, are we ready? Are we ready? Pete Wheeler pitching. Okay, I'm scared.
And the swing for just behind it, strike one.
Dude, what is that?
Yippee!
Pete Wheeler getting a little goofy on the mound there, Horse.
Okay.
Just out in front of it.
Run it.
Up the middle. Stephanie's gonna make that play. That's a neat.
Pablo just couldn't make it there fast enough.
Ahmed Khan, my personal favorite backyard kid, if I do say so myself.
Yeah.
Whoa! Pete Wheeler showing his bump.
Whoa!
He's turning.
Whoa!
A little bit of intimidation up there on the
Dude,
mound.
he's scaring us. He's scaring us.
Oh.
Okay, that is a little dinger. Dude, he's so. Oh, okay.
Yep. Ahmed Khan gets jammed, and that's going to bring up Angela Del Vecchio, the pitcher, pitching and hitting a little Shohei Ohtani action here at the plate.
Very smart on the swing there.
Yeah.
And the windup, this is going to be way outside. That's one. Good take.
Whoa.
Good take. Good take.
I think Pete's getting a little dizzy.
Yeah. I'm scared for him. We might. Dude, where's the nurse at?
Ooh, strike one. Not your pitch. Not your pitch. That's okay.
Speaking of pitch, if you're wondering why I'm pressing timeout all the time, nice.
This one's hit the opposite way.
Dude, drop it. Oh.
All right.
This is a fierce game.
I'm scared, dude.
We are scoreless with no hits, no runs, no errors as we head to the top of the second inning. Pete Wheeler, the pitcher, leading off.
Dude, Ernie's ACL is healed.
That's great to hear.
And he's not grounded anymore.
And he's not grounded. Whoa! Get there! Yeah!
I really like Pete Wheeler's game. He leaves it all out there.
Yeah.
Lisa Crockett up to the plate now, starting at third base. Takes one right down the gut.
Anyway, if you're wondering why we are constantly pressing timeout, there is a throwback from the catcher. Yo.
Blue Sox! Wait, we have to remain unbiased as commentators.
Right.
Oh, really? Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I just want all the kids to have a great time.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's your take so far on this game? In this riveting matchup between the something Giants and the Blue Sox.
They're pink. I think they might be pink.
Ooh, some juice. Juice.
Okay.
Ooh, some delicious juice.
Oh, some delicious juice.
Dude, Mom's on the sideline. Bringing the juice.
Blue, what's Blue doing? That was a strike.
I've got a message from Mom if you want to hear it.
I do.
Yes.
Excellent. $25 from Proud Backyard Baseball Mom, who says, hey kids, the juice boxes and orange slices are in the fridge. Please don't track dirt in the house. Good luck, have fun, and absolutely destroy that other team.
Yay. Thanks, Mom.
Thanks, Mom.
You're welcome.
I would say the Sox they are not messing around. They're
Not messing around.
so aggressive. This has been so fast.
Okay, wait, I have an idea.
Okay, what's your idea?
Let's press that one.
Oh, okay.
I have an idea.
Okay. The Wan Louie up at the plate
Is it
now.
gonna pull off?
Here's the pitch, showing.
Run! Go!
Not quite able to lay that out to first base. Here comes Sidney Weber, the center fielder. An interesting batting stance on 1 foot.
Oopsie.
Ooh. Dang, Pete Wheeler cranks up the heat right there. That was a fast one. The power swing queued up from Sidney Weber. It's gonna get one right down the middle. Here's the swing. It's gonna be, looks like just a little pop fly.
Me when I drop it. Okay.
Easily fielded.
Dude, it's Ernie.
Let's go, Ernie.
It's Ernie.
Dude, Ernie's got that on. That's a good.
Yeah,
He's got that on.
Ernie is a recent returning to the backyard after he tore his ACL last game and got grounded for it.
Yeah, he got.
I remember that.
Yeah, he got grounded.
I remember that. Whoa, hey, there's not even a pitch coming there.
Ernie, lock it in.
Come on, Ernie.
Lock it in, twin. I'm not swinging at that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not your pitch. Good take. Good take. Ooh. Pete Wheeler turns up the heat again. A fastball. Swinging over the top of it is Ernie Steele on 2 strikes now. Gonna have to battle. And the pitch on the outside corner. Popped up.
Drop it. Maybe not drop it. Okay.
We got a little bit of a pitcher's duel here as we head to the top of the third.
Absolutely.
Again, still no runs, no hits, no errors for either team. Dmitry Petrovich.
Interesting.
The first baseman. Coming up to the plate.
Interesting. Interesting.
Not able to find that breaking ball, the left hook, excuse me. Angelo Del Vecchio getting a lot of work out of that. A great 2-strike swing, able to stay alive. And the 0-2.
Buddy.
Strike 3. You're out of there.
Yo, should we hit this elevator right quick? That looks terrible, but why not?
If it's anything like the hotel elevators. Oh, gets back the ball on a crazy pitch. Angela gets the
the flop by Dobbs!
Oh no!
I mean, I'm perfectly neutral about the situation.
We're gonna count that as an error. We're gonna count that as an error on the first baseman right there.
Even though errors are turned off, those aren't turned on actually. Yo, what are we doing? Whoa, what are we doing? Whoa! Bad manners,
Save
dude.
that for after the game.
Dude, yeah.
Reese Worthington.
Dude, you can't even hit the ball. What are you
Isn't
doing?
this the kid that talks about picking his nose?
No, I don't think that's him.
That's
no,
not him?
No.
Oh, okay. Well,
maybe when I lie.
I don't
think.
like him anyway.
Oh!
That's a big sound.
Pablo, get there.
Settles underneath.
Yeah!
Stephanie going back to first base. She will tag up at first.
Knock my juice box over. I'm getting into the game.
The vibe in the stadium right now at Steel Stadium is electric.
Electric.
I'm grateful. Dude, we're locked in. I've never been more locked in my life before. What was that?
I love Vicky Kawaguchi's follow-through.
We're just gonna do that.
Ooh,
whoa.
Another turnaround,
Whoa.
style bunt. Okay,
There we
Ronnie
go.
Dobbs will hold on to that one. We head into the bottom of the third. Ricky Johnson, the shortstop, up to the plate. Let's go, Ricky. Ricky looks ready to hit the ball right now.
And he sure did.
He sure did.
This is a line right to Stephanie over at short.
Not fast enough, can't get there. It's all
Easily
good.
the best defensive shortstop in the entire league. She will not miss that play.
Okay, ready?
All right, now the catcher, Maria Luna.
Yeah.
Choking up on the bat real hard. Tries to bunt. That's gonna be strike one.
Particularly hopeful for Maria Luna because we actually have the same birthday.
Is
Really?
that so?
Yeah.
Really? Is that true? Horse
It is
tooth
true.
land.
Yep.
There we go.
Drops the bat from the bunt.
No.
Another easy put out at first. We need some offense right now.
Yeah, maybe.
we do.
Yeah, a little
Ronnie.
bit. Let's go, kid.
Okay, Ronnie, relax.
No, I trust him. I trust him. I trust him with my life, actually.
Ronnie Dobbs is going to try and make up for that error in the first or the third or whatever.
Oh!
Crack off the bat. This one's up.
Dude, drop it.
All right. Wow. Still scoreless into the top of the fourth.
Yeah, these catches are just something else in this round.
Oh, and this is fielded by Ronnie. It's going to be a foot race to first. Easy put out there.
Nice.
Dude, Mikey the Disease Thomas,
Here we go, the big thumper.
The
Mikey
Disease,
Thomas.
dude. Okay.
He gets jammed. He's going to send this over to Ernie over at second, who gets the flip over to
The
first.
goat.
Going to make that play.
Good stuff.
And an extremely efficient pitching performance of Angela Del Vecchio so far. 26 pitches.
Dude,
going here.
Loki, she kind of needs a juice box right now. I can't lie.
And the 0-1 pitch.
Oh!
Money bunt.
Dude, you're done, buddy.
Yeah,
You're done. You're done, dude. You're done. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
All right.
Chance of Pablo from the crowd.
Oh.
Foul back.
Okay. One more.
You know exactly what this crowd wants to see right now, Jorge.
Dude, he knows.
Oh, he points at the
Dude,
crowd.
he knows. Dude, he knows.
Let's go, Pablo.
Dude, he knows.
This one's for you, Chad.
Oh, what is that?
We're taking that one downstairs.
Yep.
Oh. Dude, he knows.
This one's for you.
The pitch is going to be inside. Foul back again. Pablo trying to stay alive, looking for his pitch.
Dude, he knows.
Waving at the crowd again.
Pablo said, watch this drive.
Watch this drive.
Watch this drive.
Dude, watch this drive.
Oh, no, Pete Wheeler.
Oh, that's on me.
He's been styling on the Blue Sox all game, and it will continue, but
Yeah.
Ahmed
Ahmed.
Khan up in the inside corner swing and a missed strike one. Pete Wheeler is carving through this Blue Sox team right now.
Yeah.
He doesn't even know how to pitch. He missed pitching practice.
This one's up. It's gonna.
I think it started up making this like a ping tuber.
That's good.
That's a base hit for Ahmed Khan.
That's good.
There we go. That's good. The first hit of the game for the Blue Sox.
Very nice.
The perfect game bid from Pete Wheeler is over, and now here comes the pitcher, Angela Del Vecchio. Oh, this one's gonna be
that's
hit
down the line.
well. That's wow. Just out in front of that, got all of that ball, but just barely timing it up.
Hey, I think that's a foul ball.
Angela, turn around.
Hey, can you,
Angela, come back.
This one's
Okay,
pulled into the shortstop. This could be two.
Oh, no.
The hit is erased.
Oh, no.
And Angela Del Vecchio gets back to work on the mound.
no.
All right, I got to send some hype
I was
your way.
about to say,
Of course,
let's check in with our lovely host.
I think it's time.
Yeah, Spud Horse. We got $100 from Spock Rocket, who says, "Let's go Blue Sox."
Let's go Blue Sox. Sorry, unbiased.
Yeah, unbiased.
And also an urgent question. $50 from the Sound Defense, who says, "Anarchy, this is TSD from Defector. How does your team respond to allegations of wearing giant foam biceps to boost their hitting power?"
I know nothing of this.
This is
what?
breaking news.
Breaking news.
Breaking.
My coach Anarchy would never do it.
No, never.
I don't see anything.
Okay.
They got noodle arms.
Yeah, we were talking about. Never heard of that.
Let's go one more.
Yeah, awesome. $50 from T. So proud of you, Anarchy. Best backyard baseballer I know. Let's speed run to gold in
good thing I
Overwatch
still
when you get
have
back home from T and Snow.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, Sydney Weber coming up for her second plate appearance, 0 for 1. I think it was a fly out in her last appearance. Gonna get a good hit here.
Okay.
This one's hit right up the middle into the gap, ranging forward to Stephanie. Can't make the
Okay,
play.
we make that. Nice.
A 1-out knock for Sydney Weber. So after
Ernie.
Yeah, a big
Ernie.
spot here for Ernie as we head to the bottom
Yeah.
of the fifth in a scoreless game. 1 on, 1 out, and here's the pitch on the outside edge. Fouled away.
Ernie, I believe in you.
Yeah, hoping that recent injury isn't shaking him right now.
Ernie really opening up that stance.
Yeah.
He wants to pull us over the trees out in deep left.
Yeah.
Pitch on the outside corner again.
Ernie.
Pete's pitching him pretty well right now. Everything's been outside.
Right.
Dude, this kid missed pitching practice. I'm so serious.
You keep talking about how bad he is at pitching, but he's kind of scorching your team right now. Here comes a pitch way out.
Ernie, this is your backyard.
Yeah, dude.
These are your streets.
Dude, they're gonna ground you again.
Yeah, I remember I was trying
They're gonna
to
ground you
experiment with some
again.
different line art.
Well taken by Ricky downstairs. Papa Wheeler.
Whoa, I got scared. What was that?
Ricky's showing bunt with a runner on first.
I got scared. I did not know what that was.
And we're gonna try and bunt again. I'm not so sure, but this. Pretty sure-handed up there at first base.
Dude, top of the sixth.
I gotta say the pressure is ramping up.
Dude,
every
I'm like afraid.
Oh, another.
Whoa. Whoa, a crazy bunt! A crazy bunt! Ah! Dude, we're straight out. Dude, a crazy bunt. A crazy bunt.
Wow.
Wait.
It's a 2-out double of a bunt. Wait, what is this tomfoolery?
Yeah!
Questionable tactics from Coach Anarchy, manipulating the minds of children in order to get an out. I'm not so sure about that.
But thankfully, the Giants were just a little bit too cocky with that.
Yeah, what do you,
I guess you know what? You're so right. They have been styling the game.
Dude, hello?
Yeah,
just
like that.
Play baseball. Swing the bat, buddy.
There you go.
This one's hit straight toward the third baseman, Ahmed Khan. He'll flip it over to first again. Oh, over the head of Ronnie! Errors were what? Okay. Okay.
All right.
Okay, I am reminded in this moment that these are a bunch of children.
They are a bunch of children.
Dude, so they know the love and joy, but whoa.
Whoa.
The backward bunt, I mean.
Whoa.
Okay.
Okay, we're good.
Okay. Only 3 hits total so far this game. Bottom of the 6th, Maria Luna's gonna lead us off.
Can we get a little audience participation?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
We
yes.
got a $10 donation from Neptune who says, let's go, my 25 backyard Hall of Famers, Coach Anarchy and Pablo. The gang love you and are so proud of you, bestie. Now, how about we get a wave going with that?
Whoa,
dude.
Can we get a wave going?
Let's get a wave going. Start over there and move it this way.
Yeah.
Dude, can you run? Can you run till you get there? Okay.
Nice.
Okay, don't worry, though. Don't worry. Yo!
Let's go.
Doing some problem solving and how to solve how to.
Oh my God.
Okay, ready? All right, ready?
Doing some problem solving.
Pablo Sanchez at the plate.
I want to.
Gonna have to not get distracted by the amazing wave that's
What I'm thinking of doing is making separate folders for
Dude, drop it.
different mouth and eye
Dude,
poses.
What the fork?
What the fork?
There's kids here. We can't say that.
Anarchy.
What the fork? Okay. Ooh, top. Ooh. It's that one.
We're here in the top of the 7th.
Top of the 7th.
It's a scoreless game.
Right.
How are you feeling?
I'm a little nervous for Coach Anarchy.
I'm nervous for me too.
And for the nameless coach of the Giants.
Whoever that is. I don't even know who that is. Yeah.
Do these kids have a coach?
I don't know. I think they just showed up. I also kind of just showed up.
A diving stop from Ant. She's going to win the Gold Glove for pitcher this year. No doubt about that.
Yeah.
Dude, the disease is here, dude. I'm scared. A little scared.
Oh,
interesting.
A questionable call on the inside.
I will direct a pitch. I will direct a pitch towards the center here for anybody. Ooh.
Uh-oh, this one's pulled high.
Come on,
Off the deep right.
Get there.
Oh, no, it's just off the wall. It's a loud single for Mikey Thomas. Surely Anarchy would not get up to any other tomfoolery here. Oh, no. Gonna range for a second. I think this is gonna be an easy out.
Yeah.
Surely Pete Wheeler went into another weird bunt here, right? Okay.
No, I think he would, actually.
Okay.
I'm nervous. Let's use this one. Dude, I'm scared.
Get a little juice?
I'm scared right now. Okay.
And a bouncer back up to the pitcher again. Angela Del Vecchio.
Yay. Okay. Dude, this is a little interesting. Okay, all right. No, I believe in Ahmed. I believe in Ahmed.
One of the few hits today for our Blue Sox.
I believe in him.
A long hold there from Pete. This one's hit well, out to center.
Drop it.
Oh. The line out. Just the BABIP luck is not there for the Blue Sox today. A lot of line out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, swinging at a ball outside of the zone. Expands the zone. Pete's going to be able to play with that now. The 0-1 pitch.
I don't know.
This is going to be right back at Pete. He makes that play. Ranging over to first is Dimitri. 2 away.
Luann, I trust you. I trust you with my life. I trust you and Mr. Bear with my life.
Really high stakes this game.
Pitch down the first baseline.
Run.
We'd love to see a little bit the small ball. We love the small ball. That's a perfect bunt.
Luann is quick, and she knows it.
All right, Sydney Weber does have a hit today. Runner on first, 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. The pressure could not be higher in a pitcher's duel like this. Any one run could win it. I think Stephanie Morgan is gonna make that play.
Unlucky.
She's a vacuum.
Dude, I think it's. Dude, I need some juice.
I think you need some juice.
I think I need some juice.
I think we all need some juice.
We got $25
Really
from
good.
Evie, who says, Coach Anarchy, can I have another juice box too?
I think we ran out, actually.
You can read a few more.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Speaking of juice, maybe we have a teacup gym puzzle for us. $25 from Regina, who says, Evoy! Evie really wants to see a blindfolded teacup puzzle, and you know the rule. Give Evie what she wants. Oh, and we have $50 from Girl Base Nerd, who says, Coach Anarchy, I spilled my juice box. Can I have another one?
Dude, we ran out.
We ran out.
What are these kids even doing?
There's no more.
One more.
Got $5 from Kinatika, who says, why am I emotionally invested in this?
Dude,
Go
I am too.
Pablo!
I'm scared for my kids right now. I'm scared for my kids. This is a score.
All right, the Blue Sox are up to the plate.
Okay.
Let's go, Ernie.
Let's go, Ernie.
Could be the comeback story of the year, coming back from that torn ACL.
Right.
This one's hit high. I think this is going to stay in the yard.
Have you ever dropped a baseball before? Yeah! Ernie gets there.
There's a mix-up in the infield. Lisa Crockett and Stephanie Morgan can't decide who to catch that ball, and it falls into no man's land.
Okay.
All right.
This is the opening that Anarchy's looking for.
A long hold from Pete here.
Yeah.
Here's the pitch.
Oh, wow. Whoa.
Boy, he can really turn that up.
Yeah.
Dude,
It's
where did he learn?
intimidating.
He did not learn that from me. Where did he learn that from?
Ooh, wow, what a take. What a take from Ricky Johnson there.
Dude, he's smart about he's Dude, he knows the game.
Here's the 1-1 pitch.
Oh.
Staying up and inside. They must have data on Ricky that's where he's weakest.
Yeah.
Gets a pitch on the outside.
Oh.
Hits one the other way. Vicky is there, and she's
no, not like this. Dude, not like this.
Your namesake.
It's real.
Thrown out on the base path like a nincompoop. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
That's a real baseball term, by the way.
I don't think I've seen a game quite like this.
No, I haven't either in my 17 years of coaching baseball. I've been doing this since 1997. It's
Generational.
Been like, yeah.
These are your original team's kids, actually.
Right. We're on like Pablo number 4.
Yeah.
What? I don't know if that was a strike. Questionable call. the pitch. It's a curveball.
You're done, dude. You're done.
Bunting on 2 outs is
all right.
Okay. Let's walk it off.
Are we all right?
Let's walk it off.
All right.
We're gonna have 9, 1, and 2 coming up in the batting order. That'll be Dobbs, Sanchez, Khan.
Oh.
The slow ball. We didn't see that all game.
Oh,
Coach Anarchy, you could not stand for this kind of styling.
No, I really can't. No, I really can't. We need to walk it off.
Dobbs is gonna bunt. This is once again right back at the first baseman.
Yeah.
The pitcher, excuse me.
Okay. Guess who's up?
It's Pablo.
It's the secret weapon. It's the secret weapon, dude. It's the secret weapon. Okay.
Pablo chance again. Oh, that one's gonna be low.
Okay.
Good take. Ahead in the count already is Sanchez.
Dude, he knows. He knows.
He just loves waving his
Dude, he knows.
He loves his fans.
Yeah.
All right, here comes the pitch. Oh, got a good pitch to hit, just missed it.
This one's it. This one's it.
This is it.
This is the one.
Please, I need it to be the one really bad.
Ooh!
Right to Kenny.
Okay, this is my goat, Ahmed Khan. I love this guy.
Big fan of Ahmed.
He's got some pop.
He's got the baseball podcast going as we speak.
Yeah. He's rocking out, dude. He's listening to Party Rock Anthem.
Oof. Oh, that one at 105 on the radar gun.
I think Pete is tired. If they can swap in anybody else.
This one hit.
Is it
the
good?
Opposite way. Oh, this one's gonna hang up.
Oh!
Free baseball. We're going to extra innings.
Extra innings. Yay!
Wow, a scoreless tie as we head to the top of the 10th, and Mikey Thomas, the most dangerous batter on the Pink Giants.
Yeah.
The disease, dude.
The disease.
Got $25 from Zokuban, who says, "Let's go, Blue Sox!"
Yeah.
Wait. Right.
Oh, right.
Right.
You're right. Sorry.
Yeah.
I think they should do that too. Me personally, I think they should do that too.
Feel free to read another, by the way.
Yeah, keep going.
Thank you so much. $25 from Captain Snuggles, who says, "I just think it's great that the kids are getting some exercise outside." And $10 saying, "This is such an amazing run. Thank you, Coach Anarchy and Couch, for bringing so much energy and excitement."
Ooh, I'm
Couch,
scared.
you are crushing
Okay,
the
good.
commentary.
Thank you.
Spud and Horse, it's been an honor, no matter how this game ends.
Absolutely.
This has been truly the highlight of my brief commentary career.
Right.
Yeah.
If these kids don't win this, though, I really don't want to go to Applebee's anymore.
Yeah.
All right, last hope in the top of the 10th for the Giants is Lisa Crockett. 0 for 3 with a strikeout today. And Angela Del Vecchio really laboring now.
Really, yeah. Who else on this team can pitch?
Running low on the juice.
Dude, we might have to pull out the secret third thing.
The secret third.
The secret third thing.
Really? Oh, a 3-1 count to a hitter's count now for Crockett. We're gonna make a pitching change mid-count? Whoa! A bold move from Coach Anarchy, throwing a fastball up and throws it right by her. 121 miles an hour on the gun right there.
Luann is a beast at the pitching mount. I can definitely say that.
Wow, that's an amazing survival swing there from Lisa Crockett. And here we go, sticking with the fastball.
Okay.
Down the third base line, fielded by Connie. He's had a throwing error today. Dobbs is going to make that play.
Okay. Please.
Can Angela make this?
That's a pitch on the outside. A
Oh.
little bouncer. A bit of a swinging bunt.
Is she fast enough?
Drop it. Oh, okay.
Bottom percentile sprint speed. That is going to be a big blue dot on the baseball savant page. That's for sure.
I don't know if Demetrius dropped the ball once.
No.
Oh! Just underneath it. I think this is going to fly out.
Dude, have you ever dropped a ball? Do you know what it's like to drop a ball? Okay.
Apparently not.
Apparently not.
One of the few Blue Sox with hits today, Sydney Weber.
Dude, I'm afraid. I'm trembling in my boots in the dugout right now.
You still got the galoshes on from fishing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, right down the middle. Hit well. This is, Oh, it's just going to hang up. The disease is... Oh!
No.
Going for 2 is Weber. This is down to the deep part of the field. Okay. Runner and scoring.
I can work with this. This I can work with. This I can work with. Ernie!
We all love him. He's definitely got the best outfit on the team.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. A big swing. He was trying to win the ball game right there.
Yeah. A quarter of the way to the blindfolded teacup gym puzzle, folks. Donate for that. We got $25.
Oh!
Wait! Go! 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 Go!
That's my goat, Ernie! He's back, dude! We're going deep! Ernie! Yeah!
ACL who?
ACL
who? That's time!
That's time!
Let's go!
Let me be the first to congratulate the Blue Sox on their out.
Woo! Dude, the bubbles!
What a game!
What a game!
Shout out to this.
What a game! Woo!
Woo! We're going for the triple dipper after this.
Anarchy!
Anarchy!
Oh.
Anarchy!
Coach Anarchy.
Anarchy!
My heart is so full right now.
Woo!
Oh my goodness, what a game!
What a game!
What a game! Let's look at the scoreboard.
What a strategic,
oh my goodness,
mastermind putting in Louis to pitch that top of the 10th, get that final out. I was
smartest coaching decision I ever made.
I'm sweating.
I'm sweating. That was scary. I was really scared that whole game. But anyway, that has been Backyard Baseball 1997. I have been Coach Anarchy. This game is like $8. Also, Backyard Baseball 2001, like the next one, just came out yesterday. It's on sale, it's $8.99. Please go play it. Big love to Mega Cat Studios and Playground Productions for re-releasing these games for the next generation to be able to play this game. I love these games so much. I was a backyard kid growing up and I love sports. And this game this game told us that even in 1997, all are welcome, all united. Sports are for everybody. GG's, and I'll see you next time.
What's up, SGDQ? How's everyone doing? What a phenomenal run of Backyard Baseball. That was absolutely electric. Absolutely electric. The electricity in the room.
The magic of baseball.
Oh my
How can you not be romantic about children's baseball?
I would love to be the first to congratulate Anarchy on a big dub.
A big W for the Blue
W
Sox.
indeed. Well, welcome to the Wednesday version of the Daily Recap. It's good to have you. My name is Bobby Berman. We are joined by a fantastic couch of characters today. We got Jadelyn, we got Adef, we got Spike Vegeta. Folks, how are we doing this morning?
I'm just excited. We're halfway through the week. I mean, we're locking in. We've got a beautiful, still half of the week still to come, and some amazing runs even today. And I can't wait to talk about them.
We're gonna. Wow. What an amazing past 24 hours at GDQ. We have had so many stacked runs, so many moments to count. We want to get into a really quick clip here, which kind of goes to that point. We have had numerous world records over the last 24 hours, which I don't know what the record for records is for 24 hours, but it has been a lot. So firstly, I wanted to show a quick
that's all I have time for today.
A plumber for all
Thanks for
seasons.
watching.
This is with Fab.